the days till Christmas and my favorite holiday. But as I grew up, somehow I lost my way. Please, I wanna hear the sleigh bells on Santa's sleigh. I wanna believe, I wanna believe, I wanna believe in the magic of Christmas. I wanna believe, I wanna believe, I wanna believe in the magic of Christmas. Now on Christmas Eve, my mama would kiss me goodnight, and Daddy would tuck me in, and everything felt so right. Listening for sleigh bells, I waited with glee, trying so hard to stay awake so that I could see. I wanna believe, yeah, I wanna believe, I wanna believe in the magic of Christmas. I wanna believe, I wanna believe, I wanna believe in the magic of Christmas. When I was a little girl, I'd count down the days till Christmas, 'cause it was my favorite holiday. But as I grew up, somehow I lost my way. Please, I wanna hear the sleigh bells on Santa's sleigh. I wanna believe, I wanna believe, I wanna believe in the magic of Christmas. I wanna believe, I wanna believe them. I wanna believe in the magic of Christmas. I wanna believe in the magic of Christmas. I hear the sleigh bells ring. The magic of I wanna believe.
Oh man! Yo! What's up? What's up? How you doing? Ba, 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 ba. Oh my God, you guys starting a Golden Kappa hype train. The first hype train since we were back, and it's Golden Kappa. It's Golden Kappa style. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. Well, looky there. 100 bits or a sub gets you Golden Kappa. Let's go. Howdy doody. Howdy, 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 howdy doody. on the lights. I gotta turn on the lights. All right, guys. I need to know real quick if you guys are feeling it. Just throwing it out, the fact that we are broadcasting tonight in 1080 7500 kbps, totally new and improved equipment, and I gotta tell you that I did a thing. I did a thing. Oh, I did a thing. Whoa! What's up, Agador? I need ship parts too.
But distant Christmas music calls.
Oh no, Jondrel. I know, that's the thing. Hey! Tony Pie, what's going on?
And snowy feet.
Neon, hello.
A little singer in the street.
Oh my goodness.
Has lit a candle.
Oh no, I did not do that, Leon.
Perhaps
we
we
thank
are
you.
not worlds apart. Let the light in this Christmas.
Oh, it's a pretty song. Let's play something faster. How about we play something faster, huh? There we go. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Ads are rolling, pre-roll underway, and show starts in 2:30. Ba ba ba. Hi, Tarpy. How are you? What's up? Welcome back. How are you, Tarpy?
Hi.
Hi.
Sick. Hi.
You're sick. No, you're sick.
Yes.
I actually got off of a cruise ship and don't have cruise crud. How amazing is that?
Yet.
Yes.
Give yourself 48 hours and then tell me.
Well, I got off the boat on Friday. I got off the boat on
What?
Friday. Yeah, I just got home today though. Because I
am so jealous.
Yeah, I got off the boat on Friday, and then I got so much. I got so much to tell you.
How was your trip?
Oh, it was great.
It
Oh, superb! It was wonderful. I don't have a Christmas drippy biddle yet. I tried to make one. Polar bear. I tried to make one. It really wasn't being very cooperative, so I'll have to tinker with it a little bit later. Let's see. Where's my? Here it is. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, yeah. Bum, ba, da, 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 da. Oh, my goodness gracious, guys. I'm so excited to be back with you guys. Welcome into the show. Hello. I'm so happy to be back. I am fully recharged, Tarpy. I am feeling full in my heart. I had an amazing 10 days with my boys. I mean, literally, there was, knock on wood, there was nothing terrible that happened. It was wonderful. Did I get married? Oh, hell no. Not a chance.
What?
No. Jeff, what are you talking about? Get out of here with that business.
Where did that question come from?
Jeff's trying to ruin my holiday is what he's trying to do.
Oh, I see.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome in. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. I can't find my Santa hat. I had a Santa hat. I lost it. Actually, I didn't lose it. I know where it is. It's in my luggage. Hey, what's going on, Silver Tap? Here, let me say some thank yous. I've missed you guys so very much. Let me say a couple of thank yous. Can I do that? Burton, thank you for your 250 kitty bitties. JYT, thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. 12 months at Tier 1, thank you. J-Babes on the 40 stream streak and dropping 400 kitty bitties. Thank you so very much. Appreciate that. Nura dropping 5 gifted. Nura, you dropped 5 gifted. I have a very special surprise for you. I do. You just earned 10 points in a promotion that I'm starting today. You don't even know it. You don't even know what's happening. But you just got 10 points. JPC, what's going on? Hey, Tony Pie, thank you for your 200 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. Jess's Sanity is hanging out. What's going on? Thank you for the 13 months. 36 months. It's Tier 1. 13 months in a row. 36 months on the channel. Thank you. KA Knowledge dropping a gifted sub into the channel. Thank you. Papa Smurf and Broken Wolf with the kitty bitties. Also Papa Smurf with the 43-month resub. Jess and Sanity, thank you for your kitty bitties. Manxman dropping a 5 bond. Hey, yo, Manxman. 10 bonus points for you. They don't even know what it is yet, Tarpy. They don't even know what it is yet, but they should be excited. They should be excited.
They should be. It's really cool.
It is kind of
really
cool. It's kind of cool. I got a lot of stuff to share with you tonight. And we're going to play a little bit of STFC. I actually played a lot over my vacation. As a matter of fact, I felt really, really good about my game progress. I had stayed perfect on my battle pass until yesterday. How about that? Until yesterday. How about that? Fantastic. Thank you very much. Tony Pie, thank you for your 250 kitty bitties. Neon Lights, 25 months on the resub. Queen Rach, 14 months on the resub. J-Babes dropping a gifted sub. Thank you. Shinzola, 33 months on the resub. Thank you. Tony Pie dropping 250 kitty bitties. Freelancer with the 200 kitty bitties. Manxman and Tony Pie with more kitty bitties on the streak. Iron Chef, 44 months on the resub. Silver Tab, 23 months on the resub. Thank you. Manxman dropping 100 kitty bitties. Tony Pie and Jess Sanity with more. Prime Rex, 35 months on the resub. What's going on? JG Nasty. Thank you for your kitty bitties. Jess Sanity, Manxman, Iron Chef, Game Junior, Spacewalker. Thank you for the 13 months on the resub. Sig, thank you for your 3-month resub. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it just keeps going. J-Babes dropping a gifted sub. Thank you. Queen Rach, 14 months. Did I already read that one? I might have read that one. I don't know. Neon Lights, 25 months. I think I did read that one. Now I've lost my place. Now I've lost the place. I don't know where I'm at. Galahad dropping a 5 bomb. Thank you. 10 points for you. Thank you, Galahad. Tony Pie, Riker's Vengeance, 15 months on the resub. Spock dropping out a 5 bomb. 10 bonus points for you. And we are into a level 5 Golden Kappa hype train. Sosa. Thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Tarpy, hello. Merry Christmas. Happy holiday season to you. It's only a couple of days until Santa Claus comes to visit. Except in my case, I put in a phone call. I had to change everything up.
I'm so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
I had to change up my Christmas wish list. He said he was going to take care of me, but it was going to take a couple of extra days to work it out. My Christmas gifts are going to arrive on December the 29th.
Oh my gosh. My name is Beck, and I like plants, and I'm a valley girl, and listen to me do all the things on a Rev show.
Still my show. Hey, what's going on, Seth? Thank you very much for being here. What are you doing? Seth, I've got very exciting news I want to share with you. I'm super excited. Hey, are you going to Hawaii?
Oopsie.
Are you going to Hawaii, Seth? I need to know. I need you to message me. All right, we got to figure this thing out. Thank you very much. Sin of the Dark, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Wilson, 27 months on the resub. Thank you. Querty, 100 kitty bitties. Tony Pie dropping a 5 bomb. That's 10 bonus points for you. Thank you so very much. J-Babes with another 5 bomb. Thank you so very much, guys. Thank you. Why am I on the naughty list? I'm not on the naughty list. Why would you say I'm on the naughty list? That's ridiculous. I'm not on the naughty list.
What did you do?
Nothing. I'm not on the naughty list. I did everything just fine. Okay? Everything was great. No, I called up the big man. I said, hey, listen, I need to change it all up. All the stuff that I wanted, I got to change it. And I got to do some different things. Now, you know what? I should turn off. Nura says, you bought a camera and opened it before Christmas. No, I didn't. What is this? No, I want something different. Give me something different. What?
What is wrong with you?
Hi, retrieving. Hello. Hey, guys.
Nura's not wrong.
We have a minute and 30 seconds left on an 83% level 5 hype train. Golden Kappa hype train. By the way, can anybody tell a difference in stream quality tonight? Coach, I did not spend $400 on a Fleet Commander slot. As a matter of fact, the name of the show says, I'm sorry, Scopely. Mainly because I can no longer afford to spend money on Fleet Command. I can't. Pong, thank you for the 36-month resub. Appreciate that. Corellius dropping a 5-bomb. Thank you. And that completes level 5 of our Golden Kappa hype train. What's up, Indigo? How are you? Shinzola says that's a good thing. Did I have to buy the car that I wrecked? No. See, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story, Tarpy.
Oh, what was it? Actually, a homeless person wearing a deerskin coat? Or
No. Candy White says, You quit your job? No, Mrs. Boss would kill me. I did not quit my job. No, here's the deal. I went to Miami last Friday. You guys know I went to Miami last Friday. I did gamble too much on the cruise, Wilson. That is true. I did gamble too much on the cruise, and I didn't win diddly squat. All right, I kind of figured that I would at least get my money back. Nope. I didn't go crazy, though. I think I spent like $600 in the casino, $700 maybe. It was definitely less than a Mayflower, but I didn't get anything back. But I did have a great time. I did have a great time with my boys. Anyway, so I went down to Miami last Friday, like the Friday before, okay? And I had every intention. Strider, quit reading my shirt. I had every intention to stream to you guys on that Friday. And then that didn't really work out. And then I thought, well, maybe I'll do it on Saturday. Okay? I'll do it on Saturday. Wilson says that's rookie numbers on gambling in the casino. Yeah, I didn't want to go crazy. All right? Oh, Skippy, I've missed you. I'm feeling great. Thank you guys so very much for welcoming me back. You guys are incredible. 3 minutes left on a level 6 hype train, which is beautiful and amazing, and I love it. Thank you so very, very much. Let's see. What else do we have over here? What is this? I feel like I don't have a very good Christmas playlist here. I don't feel like it's the best Christmas playlist. Anyway, I'm not on the naughty list. Okay.
Where's the anal gland?
Should I talk to my husband about staring at your chest? Is that something I should be worried about?
Strider, stop staring at my body. Would you please? IJ, hello. How are you? IJ. Indigo says, I live in Vegas. That's nothing. I mean, I did set a limit. And technically, I went over my limit. I set on a limit at $500. But I was having so much fun that I spent a little extra. All right. But, I mean, I didn't go crazy extra. So, anyway. But I was going to stream to you guys IRL. Now, Tarpy, perhaps you remember the last time I went to Miami to do the live stream. Was for last year's Star Trek The Cruise. And Seth, who happens to be in the audience right now, got a great workout, okay? Because he basically had to stand there for 3 hours and hold our mobile hotspot up into the sky, all right? Because we could barely scrape together enough internet to actually do a show, all right? That's right, Putz. The Miami live stream had a lot of tech problems. I was so frustrated about it, and I thought, okay, maybe it was just because where we were, it was in the evening time, or we were on the water, or whatever, this or that, and I didn't pay it much attention. But then, if you guys remember, we went to San Diego Comic-Con. And we were able to stream for about 15 minutes. And as soon as we got close to the building, just died, just killed everything. Okay, died everything. Hey, Samo. Samo had fun watching all the shenanigans as you sipped on your passion fruit margaritas. I remember, and I lost count about 13 in on you. I hate Tabby Boza. So then we had Comic-Con. That didn't go well. That's when I ruined everybody's stream streak. That's correct. That happened. Okay. Then we've done other things, trying to work things out for the cruise. Guys, 30 seconds left on a level 6 hype train if you want to keep it going. As a matter of fact, listen, I'm going to tell you, there's bonus points in it tonight for people who gift subs. Although we could wait until I get through the whole thing, and then we can do a hype train a little bit later if you want. But this one's a Golden Kappa, so you can get the Golden Kappa thing if you want. Yes, that's right, Samo. You fed me and Griffin tequila shots. I do remember that. You know what? We're going to do that again this year. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be with you on the cruise. You know, there's going to be 4 or 5 creators on the cruise this year. Oh, we haven't revealed that yet, have we? Have we revealed that yet, Tarpy? No, I think I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't sound like you at all.
We're getting a little bit ahead of myself. Anyway, everything went poorly. Guys, thank you.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Thank you for the Golden Kappa Hype Train. You guys are amazing. Thank you so very much. Thank you, LASIK, for reminding me that I can't last 2 more minutes. So I have been doing some investigation since last Friday. Since Friday, what was the Friday date, Tarpy, that I actually left for vacation? Friday the 12th.
12th.
All right. I was so pissed. Oh, God, I was so pissed that day. And Saturday the 13th, I was so pissed. I was so pissed off. All right. Because I could not stream to you guys and I wanted to. Okay. So I started reading, doing a little bit of research, and maybe doing a little bit of impulse buying. But then I ended up again. I go on the cruise. I got the vengeance of it. I did not buy a vengeance. All right. Scopely did not get my money this week. Don't worry, guys. Okay. Scopely did not get my money this week. Well, actually, that's a lie. They did, because I paid for all the battle passes and the packs and everything that I gave away. So they did get that. By the way, those all went out today. Yay. Those all went out today on the last day of the arc.
Wait, really?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
It's the last day of the arc?
I think it's actually tomorrow, isn't it? Are we in week 2 or week 3? Wait, are we only in week 2?
Yeah, we are.
We're only in week 2?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel terrible. I rushed and I huffed and I puffed and I blew the house down trying to get all the passes given out today. Well, let me just say, guys, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I've been so checked out. I've been gone, right? I've been gone. I've been on cruise. I got vacation head.
I think
right?
I full bought this.
I've had a little bit to drink and I had a lot to eat and the cruise, and I've got vacation brain. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so there's still 7 days left. Well,
but it's a good thing.
The good news is
that you got everything out early.
The good news is that everybody got all their packs today. Okay, everybody got all their packs today. So now I don't have to worry about it. Well, that means I still have time to give more away. Okay, that's good. Anyway, so then I came.
Also, kudos to Beck for working on a Sunday. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you. I just put that together too.
Well,
it was like, oh.
In all fairness,
Yeah.
we both thought it was the end of the arc because she was like, okay, yeah, I'm going to get these out today. I'm going to get them out today.
Cool.
I'm sorry. My fault. Anyway, then we go on the cruise. Cruise is great. And I start thinking about how I am going to be doing our content on Star Trek The Cruise coming up in February. And I get an email from ECP and I get an email from Royal Caribbean and we're doing some talking. And I was like, hey, it just happens that I'm on the ship and all this stuff. And so we were talking and I got to see a couple of things that might be able to help with the stream coming up in February. But then I got back to Miami on Friday and we decided to stay for the weekend. All right. So then I'm like, okay, great. I'm going to stream to them on Saturday. I get Saturday and I get myself all set up at the pool. Beautiful place. All right. I got myself all set up to do an IRL stream for you guys. No internet. No internet. Now I'm starting to remember why I got so pissed off the Friday before. So then I went back to all my reading and I decided to do a thing. Guys, you will remember I Kill You said I had enough to shield. Yes. Was that you? I Kill You rated the absolute dog piss out of me this week. Let me see if I can actually find it. Him and his alliance. Was Jonathan Ingram involved in that? Is there going to be a video? No, it looks like I was grinding in Mirror Universe after that. I got rated for what? About 400 trillion, I think, this week. I kill you. You could tell me. I'm just guessing. I have no idea. Is my hoodie going to dox me? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Benny Hill says, oh, I always miss the good DJ's raids. I kill you says, we needed the segment. Well, you got close. I'm down to under 100 trillion regular resources. I'm pretty sure you got probably half a quadrillion, if I'm guessing. Probably around 500 trillion. That's just a guess. All right. I'm curious how much you actually got there. So Dastros, no, listen, I was in Miami, but I was angry. Okay. It wasn't a good time to be around me because then I did what all good people do when we get angry. And I rage spent. That's right, Putz. DJz did his best Griffin impression. I rage spent this weekend. So that brings me to a reminder of how our calendar works here at Talking Trek, okay? Our calendar, we just finished up with the Christmas Angel Fund. I mean, I guess technically there is 2 days left on that. But by the way, you guys knocked it out of the park. Absolute knocked it out of the park. The tally as of right now, Tarpy, is $80,373.
Wow.
However, I can tell you that it's actually a little bit higher than that. I was talking with Lee Ellen yesterday, and there have been a few more silent donations that have come in and one or two extra employer matches that we weren't expecting. She is telling me that she is projecting us north of $81,000. So we're going to get a final tally on that here in just the next several days, but we're definitely north of $80,000, which is absolutely incredible. You guys should be so proud of yourselves. All right, that is absolutely incredible. And that is what we do every fourth quarter. All right, we do it every single fourth quarter. Now, for those of you who remember, last year or this year, 2025, in the first quarter, we set a goal for studio improvements. All right, is Madrox here? He's going to be so mad at me. We set a goal for studio improvements. It's really the only time throughout the year that I try to fundraise for our channel. Okay. And the reason that I do that, tech stuff. The reason that I do that is to try to find ways to improve our community, to improve our technology, to improve our studio and our equipment so that we can do more with you throughout the year. Last year, in 2025, we actually didn't hit that goal. We fell a little bit short, but it was right after we just had done like $78,000 for the Christmas Angel Fund. So understandable, right? And this year, I'm upping the request, but I'm going to tell you why. All right, and it all leads back to my story about being pissed off in Miami. So the first quarter, we're going to be doing some fundraising for what we have made some investment plans in, Tarpy. And when I say made some investment plans, it may or may not mean that I already bought it.
That doesn't sound like you either at all.
Not at all. But then in the second quarter, you guys know that we pick up on the cruise, the Talking Trek cruise giveaway. So that'll be in the second and some of the third quarter. I think it usually lasts 4 months, and then we do bingos for a couple of months. And then fourth quarter, we'll be here before you know it. Okay? And it'll be time for Christmas Angel Fund 2026. All right? So I am... is Madrox here? I'm still afraid he's going to reach through the screen and punch me in the face.
He wasn't.
Okay.
He wasn't a minute ago, but I can summon him if you want.
No. He's going to be so mad at me. Okay. So, guys, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you right now. All right. I have set our first quarter technology fundraising goal at $15,000. And I know that sounds like a lot, but let me tell you what I did. Okay. And then I'm going to tell you.
Do?
And then I did a thing. And then I'm going to tell you why it was necessary and what we're going to do with it.
So did you buy a car?
No, I didn't buy a car.
Did you buy like solar panels for your entire garage roof?
No, why would I do that? No.
To like help you stream better when the power goes out.
Oh, no, why would I do anything like that? That's ridiculous.
Oh.
Well, actually, I guess it does technically help us stream better. All right. No, Omicron, not even a 5090. Not even a 5090. Okay. Grouchy Outlaw says, did you outright buy a music cart for the hospital? No, you guys did. All right. Corellia says, did you buy Starlink Mobile? Be more specific. Do you mean
that's not a no?
Do you mean one Starlink Mobile, or did you mean multiple Starlink Mobiles? Because I'm not entirely sure what you meant by that question. But if your question was, did I buy one Starlink Mobile? The answer is no. Okay.
Did that cost more or less than a Mayflower?
Actually, crazy enough, it was still less than a Mayflower. It was still less than a Mayflower. For the equipment, that is. All right, for the equipment. Now, the annual subscription for what I purchased is around $8,000. However, here's what I did, folks. All right. I was so pissed off. In Miami both weekends in a row. I was pissed off in Miami last year.
I'm full of positive energy.
I was pissed off in Miami in February this past year. I was pissed off in San Diego this past year when we were there for Comic-Con. So here's what I did. I did not buy a Vengeance toilet. I did one better. I bought an actual professional IRL mobile streaming setup, the IRL backpack. That's right, Skippy. Inside Starlink doesn't work. You're right. Which is why I also bought... God. It's ridiculous when I say it out loud. Which is also why I bought 4 cellular modems, a Wi-Fi, an Ethernet port, and 2 Starlinks for a total of 8 concurrent possible data sources, and some very expensive mesh bonding equipment that all fits into a backpack. All right.
How big is this backpack?
It's actually a very small little backpack. Teeny tiny little backpack.
So, chat, I do want you to know, actually, DJs, what was my first question to you when you told us about this? Do you remember in chat?
No.
What my first question was? It was, are you going to go swimming with this?
Oh, no. You asked if it was waterproof, to which I said no.
Yeah.
Iron Chef knows I've been thinking about this. Iron Chef knows I've been thinking about this. He says, congrats. Iron Chef, I did the big one. Because, just like when I bought the computer, right? When I bought the studio machine and I spent so much money on it. When I spent so much money on the studio machine, you guys said, why would you spend so much money on a streaming computer? Because then I don't have to do it again for 5 or 6 or 7 years, right? And I haven't had to spend a dime on this thing. And how long have we had it now? Like 4 years, 3-4 years? Haven't had to do anything. All right? Nothing. It still works perfectly. As a matter of fact, we continue to upgrade little pieces of this. Tonight, guys, I am streaming to you in 1080 at 7,500 kbps with 256K audio, which is the first time we've ever done it. I'm all green. Everything is beautiful. And if Griffin weren't at Disney World right now, I would show you that I fixed the mountain internet and did everything right. All right? I did everything. Did everything the right way, and we're improving the studio. No freezes so far. You're not going to get freezes. I'm at a 0% drop frame rate, all right, because I'm doing it the way that the big boys do it, okay? Oh, Chef, yeah, man, you know it. He says you'll be able to do so much with that kind of setup. Dude, let me tell you something. I bought the setup that will, in theory, folks, allow me to actually stream from a cruise ship on international waters without the cooperation of Royal Caribbean. All right. I bought the whole on mega satellite international full. I read full, Carissa. No setup is foolproof. No, I didn't say it was foolproof. Okay. But it's as good a setup as exists in the world. All right. It's as good a setup as exists in the world with today's technology, and I bought it. All right, I had to. That's right, Skippy. No setup is DJ's proof. All right. Pong says, will that work inside the cruise ship without their partnership? So technically, yes. Now, here's the next thing. Okay. Technically, yes. It would be easier with their cooperation. Now, I should point out that for Star Trek The Cruise, we have full cooperation. All right. We have full cooperation. They're going to be helping us, and it's going to be better than ever this year on Star Trek The Cruise. But even when I go on my own cruise, if I do a different cruise, if I just want to go on a cruise, I should be able to stream for you guys out in the water. Okay. Now, not only that, but if I had wanted to stream to you while little baby Oliver was swimming with sharks in the Bahamas this past week, then I could have done that. And I could have shared it with you guys. All right. As it turns out, I wasn't able to do that, but it would have been really, really cool if I could have let you guys see Oliver swimming with sharks in the Bahamas. All right. Which, by the way, I did take video of it, but I could have streamed it. So I'm very excited about it. You guys remember when I drove to the beach and we tried to stream and we had so much crap? We had so much crap in drop signal and all that stuff. Not anymore. Not anymore, because we're going to be bonding 6 different signals for internet while we're driving down the road. All right. Now, here's the thing. This is very complicated technology. I don't fully understand it all. Iron Chef was kind of the one that kind of introduced me to it, and then I did some reading. Then I hired a consultant. Then I talked with Griffin, who was no help. He just said, do it. And then I did it. Okay. So, no, they swam with sharks, Polar Bear. Swam with sharks. Okay. So, anywho, have I cleared this with the NSA? No, Wardod, you're my in. All right. Nura says it still breaks a lot. I use it all the time at work, and I expect that that things will break, which is why I didn't buy 2 modems, and I didn't buy 4 modems. I decided to buy 6 modems. Okay. I bought 6. Now, the reason I also, because I don't do anything small, hey, Joel, thanks. Dude, Joel, what's up? Joel dropped $50 in Super Chat over on YouTube. Dude, thank you so much. Man, thank you so very much. Merry Christmas. Tuesday, Universal. Wednesday, NASA. Thursday, Port Radisson for the pre-cruise party. And Friday on the Promenade, Kapla. Dude, that sounds great. I will miss Tuesday and Wednesday, but I should be in town on Thursday. I'm going to try to get with you on Thursday. But
hey, can he message me on Discord? Do you have Discord, Joel?
Huh? What? Yeah, Joel, get Discord.
Does he have Discord?
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Yo, no way, really?
Okay.
No way, really?
We should talk.
Okay. Sorry. Yes, Joel, hit us up on Discord, okay? So anyway, Griffin should probably hit his cha-ching sound effect when asked. Yeah. So anywho, I bought redundancy. I also bought enough battery packs to completely power both Starlinks, all 6 modems, and 4 cameras for a period of 24 hours. Which should be enough. Should be enough.
Would that run a Prius? At the same time?
Well, I don't know. How much juice does a Prius take? Because I bought 150,000 milliamp hours worth of battery packs. I don't know. You guys tell me.
What?
All right. Skippy says, I really doubt that. Sorry to tell you. No, dude, I bought 6 battery packs at 30,000 milliamp hours a piece. All right. Peace or Assimilation says, does this mean you're going to stream while sleeping? It means that I can. Okay. So now here's the thing. Peregrine says, sounds like you're going to need an entourage of 12 people to carry and set this up. Actually, only 2. And I built it in such a way that I will be able to take part of the setup just myself. And there is a secondary backpack if I want the larger setup. Okay? Now, here's the deal. I did all this. I also have improved what we've done inside the studio. Tonight, we are streaming to you guys with a brand new encoder. This encoder has literally quadrupled our stream quality. I didn't want to tinker with 4K tonight because I was afraid, but we can. All right. We now have the capability of streaming 4K from this studio. Papa Smurf says, good luck flying with those batteries. So these batteries, I was curious about that. I can fly with these. Oh, hi, Santa.
Is this a pod?
No.
Santa wants pod.
No, Santa.
When pod? How pod?
Who pod?
Why pod?
When pod?
Where pod?
Pod.
Also, I just got in. Did you create a pod bus? Like to drive around finding people and pod in them like aliens. So is this a pod yet?
No, Silvertime, I won't get them on for free. Hey, Juby. I won't get them on for free, but I will get them on. I just got to pay for the media, the media thing. Does Twitch limit your output? Yes. However, Twitch offered me 4K beta like 6 months ago, and I didn't take it because I didn't have the gear for it. Well, now I do. So I didn't do it tonight because I didn't want to break anything, but I am streaming at 7,500 kbps at 60 FPS as of now. Nura says 150K is illegal on commercial flights. Well, then I guess I won't be able to take them all, or I'll have to ship some, or I'll check them in different bags. Technically. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Juby says, remember when we used to do podcasts here? You remember when your face was pretty? I don't.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Can't check battery. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Maybe I bought too many batteries. Maybe I'll leave one of the batteries at home. Either way. All right. I'm going to get blacklisted on the airlines. Either way, I will take what I'm legally allowed to take. That being said, maybe I bought too many batteries. Big deal. Okay. They won't let me check them all in now. Well, fine. Yeah, are they actually going to go and check all the milliamp hours on every battery pack that I've got? Are they returnable? Well, I will keep the battery packs. I'll keep the battery packs. Battery packs are great. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Skippy says the FAA limits lithium batteries for flights by watt hours. Phones and laps, 0 to 100 for phones and laptops are allowed in carry-on. 101 to 160 larger devices need airline approval. Max 2 per person. Oh, no, you don't have to worry about it. It's not all in one battery. I bought 6 of them that are 30,000 milliamp hours each. I'm completely fine. Okay? So I will be allowed to take all 6 of them because they all fall into the 0 to 100,000 category, and they're allowed in my carry-on. Yeah, I'm limited to 2 if they're over 100. So there you go. I'm completely fine. All right. But here's what's very, very exciting. All right. And you know what, Adam? You say watt hours, which is 27,000 milliwatts for lithium. That actually might be right. 27,800. Does that strike a bell? Let me look here real quick. 27,800. Is that what the actual limit is? Because I think that's exactly what they were. Let me find it here real quick. Yo!
Breaking news!
What?
Late into the evening yesterday, in a stunning feat of outstanding football skill, the Chicago Bears beat the Green Bay Packers. On a side note, we have inside information that DJz is a Green Bay fan because they are always yelling, "Go Pack!"
Very true. I do that. I said to somebody earlier today, I'm like, yeah, you guys finally figured me out. For the past 30 years, I've been advocating for the Packers just so I could start swaying people towards a Pack takeover here. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the actual battery. me a second. I'll find it. Is it under other?
What's the voltage? What's the voltage of your battery? How many volts?
I don't know. Hang on. I'll tell you. I'm looking for it.
12?
I'm looking.
42.
Might be 42. That sounds like it makes sense. Why can't I? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Take your amp hours and multiply it by the voltage. You've got
Okay,
your
here you
watt
go. Here you go. 99.16 WH at 26,800 milliamp hours, which I'm pretty sure is the legal maximum, right?
That is right below the 100 watt hours, so you're good.
Yeah. So I am legal. All right. I am legal, and I bought 6 of those. So I bought 2 Starlink minis. All right. With the mobile adapters. This streaming backpack also actually, get this. This is insane. The streaming backpack that I bought has a satellite dish mount on it. So I'll be able to take the Starlink, mount it to the backpack, and be able to walk around and stream with one satellite, with one Starlink. And the second backpack I got will have the second Starlink in it. And if I used both of them, then I could carry one, Griffin could carry one, and they bond together. Plus, I have the extra 4 modems for cellular. And then there's also, if I was to set up at a stationary position, there's also an Ethernet and there's a Wi-Fi trunk line as well. So has satellite DJZ1 been launched yet? Yeah, went up yesterday because I spent $15,000 on this whole thing. All right. Now, here's the deal. I could have bought a Vengeance. Yes, I could have. That might, and maybe that would have been the smarter investment. Like I said, I'm sorry, Scopely. All right. But I decided to go this route. I could have bought Fleet Commander Cisco. I apologize, Scopely. I could have bought Fleet Commander Cisco, but I decided to go this route. All right. Because I have a very cool goal. All right. I have a very cool goal for this year. I could have had 15 Mayflowers. I could have. Skippy said each one of those batteries might run your Starlink for about 2 to 3 hours at most. That's why I bought 6. That's actually exactly why I bought 6. Because here's the deal. The streaming backpack has one embedded in it. So they're hot swappable, LASIK. They're hot swappable. So I'm going to have bonded batteries as well. And when one of them dies, I can swap it out and put the other one in without having lost any power because one of those batteries is embedded into the backpack. Does that make sense? Like, this thing is, the satellite streaming backpack is a better value than Fleet Commander Cisco or the Vengeance. I concur. That's why I made the decision. All right? That's why I decided to make the decision to do it. And here's what I'm going to do in return. All right? Because I am going to ask you guys to help me pay for it. All right? This is what we do every first quarter. Right after we get done with the charity, I ask you guys to scrape together whatever you got under the couch and help me with it. Help our studio, help our channel, and help our content, because we're going to offer even bigger contests this year and bigger streams and bigger entertainment and bigger interaction with our community. Here's what we're doing. Savage Darkness, it's not unsafe. Is that a double negative? It is safe. It's fine. It's safe. Okay? The battery packs don't daisy chain. They're hot swappable, meaning they're embedded. Benny Hill says, I posted your backpack in Discord. Let me see. Here it is. Yes, Benny Hill's ghost just found my backpack. Here it is, everybody. All right, that is it right there. Thank you. That's it, everybody. Okay? That's what it looks like. So, Benny Hill, that's really, really funny. Thank you. Am I going to burst into flame? No. Okay? Now, here's the deal. Possibly. All right, now here's
it'll fight off all the water when you go swimming with it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna swim with it. Okay, not gonna swim with it.
Are you
However, here's what I'm after, folks. All right, I have decided to set some very attractive stream goals for you. Stream goals that we have never offered in this quantity on the stream. As a matter of fact, 2 years ago, I made the claim, Tarpy, that I would never, ever, ever sleep on stream. And I still don't think that I'm going to in such a way.
On purpose.
Yeah, well, on purpose. I still don't think I'm going to. But this backpack also, guys, has the capability of hot swapping over. So I could start in the studio, then go in the house, or drive down the road, or go somewhere else. Because it's all connected and tethered electronically into the studio. So I can press a button and I can go. Okay? Very, very cool. So that's called handoff technology, which I'm very excited about. We'll be able to do that. I also have invested into the same whole group, this whole same technology package, will also allow for multiple devices to be able to tap into the backpack and stream on the go, not only as cameras, but sharing my game screen trader. So yes, we are also ready for Pokemon Go or Cardio Quest or any other type of game where we can move and stream the game on your screen as well as have an IRL camera so that you guys can see me or see what it is that we're doing. I mean, it's true on-the-go, fully produced television. All right? We will also have the capability. Better put up a shield. Yes, thank you. Good call. We will also have the capability of multi-camera production shots in the field. All right. So when Griffin comes with me and we set up a whole studio, we can still do that, run it through the backpack, have the bonded data, the high quality, everything, and do it with more cameras and higher quality cameras than even what we're doing now. Okay. So Nura says backpacks are 12 pounds without Starlink or batteries. By the time he adds everything, he'll have a 70-pound pack on his back. So the Starlinks are 6 pounds, all right, which is actually very small compared to what I expected. The whole backpack, hi, Madrox. We should stop talking about this now.
Nothing.
He's going to be so pissed. He's going to be so pissed. He's been trying to get me to spend money on a different part of stream for the better part of a year. Anyway, anywho, we've got all this technology. We'll be able to stream games on the go. Everything is this is going to be the most incredible, amazing evolution of our content since we probably built this first studio. Okay? Now, here's where you guys come in. I'm looking for your help. All right? $15,000 is the goal. Help me to get this thing paid off. However, in doing so, I'm going to give you opportunities to earn ridiculously cool things. All right? For example, every $5,000, I will grant you one 24-hour stream. Okay? You get a 24-hour stream, we hit $5,000. 24 hours, boom, done. You can earn 3 of those in this one right here. All right? Stream number 1, and we can do max 3. That is if we hit the full $15,000 goal. All right? In addition to this, we have created a Go Wheel. All right? Now, Tarpy, the Go Wheel might be a little bit confusing to some people. Let's talk about the Go Wheel. This past month, we had this wheel that had all kinds of fun little stuff in it, and that was what we were running with this past month. This is now the Go Wheel, okay? The Go Wheel is literally exactly that. It will send me somewhere to do something. Okay? What I mean by that is that if we hit 5,000 bits, then immediately right here, the chat, Tarpy, will get to vote. All right? We'll get to vote on a domestic location and an activity. A domestic location and activity. So it could be, I don't know, it could be go to Minnesota and do a snow angel in a bikini. Okay? It could be that.
That sounds terrible.
It could be go to, I don't know. I'll let you guys come up with stuff on. All right. It could be whatever. Okay. You guys get to decide. You guys get to vote on that. Every 5,000 bits, we will add something to this wheel. All right. So snow angel in Minneapolis, for example. Okay. And the next one could be, go to a Vikings game in Green Bay, Jersey. Okay, I'm good with that. All right. The next one could be come to Texas in a mankini. All right. Here's the deal. You guys will get to vote and choose one activity in one domestic location. That will add options to the Go Wheel. Okay. Then, when we hit 2,500 subs, we will spin the Go Wheel, and whatever it lands on, I will go to that location and do with our brand new streaming backpack. Okay? Now, that's not all. Tarpy, I spent a great deal of time today working on our website. I don't know if you guys noticed, I actually have a new website. By the way, I have veto power on the locations and the activities. Okay? I'm not doing anything illegal. Not doing anything illegal. Go plant shopping with Beck in California. Sure, do that. Okay? Go to D.C. and steal the Declaration of Independence. Not doing that. Zach, can't do that one. Okay?
But you could be Nick Cage in that one movie.
Berlin says go to Guam just to be on a plane for 24 hours. That sounds terrible. Matter says go to a McDonald's and demand a Crunchwrap Supreme. Balabomb says go to San Diego or go to Los Angeles and clean Echo's car. See, great ideas you guys are having, okay? Now, you guys are having wonderful ideas, and I like it. You guys get the idea. Every 5,000 bits, you guys get to vote and add an item to the Go Wheel, all right? When we hit 2,500 subs, we'll spin the Go Wheel, okay? If that happens in 2 weeks, we'll spin it in 2 weeks, all right? Next time we hit it, we'll spin it again. And I am committed to paying off the travel goals within 90 days. All right. And a lot of them will be sooner than that. Give me, like, January and February are already pretty booked, but, like, March, I'm wide open. Okay. So we're going to pay these things off pretty quick. And we are going to broadcast and stream them with the use of the new streaming backpack. Okay. Now, that's not actually where it ends. All right, because some people don't care, right? Some people just want to. Carissa says it doesn't sound expensive at all. Well, that's just it. That's why the goals are a little bit higher, Carissa, because it is going to be expensive. All right? But I'm still giving, like, we're using the money here in the studio for some of the technology, but we're going to go and we're going to do more community events, and we're still going to give away money. Because, Tarpy, if you visit our website at talkingtrekstfc.com, you will find, you know what I just realized?
What?
I don't think I have a link to the podcast website. So if you go to talkingtrekstfc.com, you'll see a thing up at the top that says name our backpack. All right. If you go to UltimatDJzplays.com, which is a brand new site that I've been working on, I've actually created a little blog down here. All right. And right here, it says, win STFC packs and name our new backpack. All right. We are going to do something very much like the old Partner Plus contest, Tarpy. in which gifted subs are going to be points. Okay. Primes,
Exactly,
Discord,
Candy White.
all the things are going to Backy McBackpack. There you go. Okay. You guys will have the choice to name the backpack. And we are going to actually brand the backpack. I'm going to get a plate made for it. We're going to get it embroidered and stitched, and we will get it applied to the backpack. Okay. Name the backpack Chemo. Good. Okay. So we are going to allow you guys to name the backpack. But just in case that doesn't matter either, well, fine, Tarpy. I'm still going to give away $1,000 in cash, okay? I'm still going to give away $1,000 in cash. All right. So we're going to do it very much like the Partner Plus competition that we did. Oh, Juby says name it Kick Me. So it'll be on a side. That's hilarious. All right. You guys will get to do it. All right. So here's the deal. All the same rules. The rules are now on the website. The promotion starts today. I started it literally today. Am I caught up on all my previous stuff? Actually, Tarpy and I were talking about that today. Almost. Tarpy, we still have as follows. We have I have to make pasta, homemade. I have to do the makeup stream with OG Little Hippie, and I've got to make cheesecakes for Lost In and Shelby. And that's it. We're completely caught up after that. Okay. So we're going to be working on those over the next couple. Tib says, is this like the cruise where I have to mail you 9,000 postcards? You totally can, because that's required in any sweepstakes. All right. That is required by law in any sweepstakes, is the opportunity to send postcards. So, yes, you will be able to send postcards right there via mail on a 3x5 postcard. Handprint your name, address, phone number, Discord user ID, and email address, and send it to the Talking Trek Podcast, 18 Bypass Plaza, number 1010, Beckley, West Virginia, 25801. All right. Thank you very much, Tibbs. Now, very much like we have done with our other contests in the past. Oh, I know. I do need to get the tattoo. I forgot about the tattoo. I know what I'm going to do. I just got to do it. Star Trek tattoo.
Badgie on your forehead.
No.
Remember?
Badgie on my leg. On my leg. Badgie on my leg.
You said forehead before.
I did not say forehead. You're crazy. So, here you go.
It's on stream somewhere.
It's not. Patreon subs. Recurring subs for Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. Prime subs and gifters. Discord Nitro boosters. YouTube Gold. Okay? All this stuff is included. Wait, where's YouTube Gold? Oh, I know why. I took YouTube Gold out of this one because this is also our Partner Plus push for the year. So I took YouTube Gold out of it. But anyway. All right, so here you go. This is it. And so for everybody who's been gifting subs tonight, all right, you guys are getting points into the competition to not only win $1,000 or up to $1,000, your share of $1,000. Here's how we're doing it, Tarpy. We're doing first place. The grand prize will be to collaborate. You don't get to pick. Collaborate with Talking Trek to name the new technology addition to the studio. The name will be branded on the backpack and referred to as such name moving forward. The winner will also receive $500 in packs. And then there will be 5 first-place winners that each win a $100 pack. So we're giving away $1,000 and the naming rights to our backpack. The $15,000 backpack. But I do need your guys' help. And I come back and I say, this was super, super impulse. We know we've been talking about doing it for a very long time. We've been talking for many, many months about doing it. But this past 2 weeks in Miami, not being able to be with you guys really, really upset me. And I know that we're just going to keep running into these problems. We ran into it at Comic-Con. We ran into it last year at the cruise get-together. So I just decided we're going to do it. All right, that's it. Name it the Mayflower. We could name it the Mayflower. That'd be fine, too. So you guys can name it whatever you want. The goal is $15,000. I'm asking you guys for your help, but not in vain. All right? Every 5,000 bits, you guys get to name a potential stunt. And every time we get to 2,500 subs, we will go and do that stunt. So there you go. And the 2,500 subs, basically, I'll tell you, I did everything. I did everything mathematically, Carissa. I mean, it is expensive. It is expensive because you got to think every time we do a stunt, we've probably got a couple, $2-3 grand worth of travel expense coming in. So that's why we did that. But the big goal, obviously, is going to be the $15,000 over here with the 24-hour streams. But to keep us incentivized on Partner Plus, we're doing bits and subs too. Mainly because I didn't want to run two different promotions for our channel at two different times. Does that make sense? I wanted to run it all at once. That way we can get to the cruise giveaway and focus on that and not have to worry about fundraising, if that makes sense. So I'm sorry if somebody doesn't super like it, but at least it's all coming back into this, and we're still doing cash giveaway too. So anyway, that's where we are. Also, I do have one other little piece of exciting news for you guys. It's a little bit late for Christmas, but this actually came together while I was on the cruise, so I apologize that I didn't make the announcement on it. However, we did get an official sponsorship from Regen Gamer Optics. So, and they're actually sponsoring a gaming tournament. So before the end of the month, we're going to do a Fortnite tournament. We're going to do a Fortnite tournament on the stream. And they are actually awarding a few $100s worth of their glasses to the winners. So we're going to do a gaming tournament on this channel before the end of the year. And they have provided us with a code, which if you're in Discord chat, over in Twitch chat, then you will have the opportunity to do !Regen. And if you do that, then it will give you our referral link, and it will give you a coupon code, Tarpy, to save 20% off your entire order, which is incredibly cool. All right, so not only will you get to win some free stuff from Gamer Optics, but if you decided you wanted to buy something as a gift or for yourself, then you could save 20% off your entire order by using coupon code UltimatDJz. All right, which is super cool. So anyway, they're paying for a Fortnite tournament later on this month. So we're going to do that, and we're going to give away a bunch of their stuff. Okay? So be sure to check that out. It's !Regen in the Twitch chat, and I'll get it added over to our Discord sponsors hopefully tomorrow sometime. But here's the website, and they've got some great deals going on the website anyway for the holidays, but then you'll get 20% off by using our code as well. Daystro says, I would consider trying to find out how to make sticker or TTS also account. I remember that was an issue last year. Yeah. So I can add them.
That was cruise things more, I think, it was the Bengals. I think bits. We wanted that to count for. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be stingy on the bits. I mean, the bits are bits as far as I'm concerned. And really, the 5,000 bit goal is supposed to be fun. It's going to be adding the outrageous things, And then if we hit the 2,500 subs, which is truthfully going to be roughly about $5,000 in revenue, then, and that's before taxes, Carissa. I know Carissa's over there trying to do the math on it. That's why I did it. It'd be about $5,000, but I'm expecting that we'll have anywhere between $300 and $3,500 worth of travel expense. And then taxes, we'll probably take 20% of that. So that should be roughly close as to what it's going to be. I might end up making a few $100s by the time we hit 2,500 subs because of how much we're gonna invest back into the community. So anyway, there's that. Plus, I'm giving away $1,000 at the end of it. In March, we give away $1,000. Cool. Any questions, comments, concerns, upsettedness? Why did you buy something, DJs, and you expect us to pay for it? I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of crazy.
I feel like if that was a serious question, how do you think a lot of the streamers that you watch actually get new stuff?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I mean that is true. They're always funded by the community. I've just, I used to feel kind of awkward about it, but then, you guys have said, you guys have built this whole studio. You guys built the whole thing. So, and you continue to watch. Look, we've got almost 300 people in the audience right now. So, I appreciate that. If we weren't doing somewhat interesting content, you guys wouldn't continue to watch and the sponsorships wouldn't roll in. And Tiberius says, you mean they don't all have day jobs too? Yeah, a lot of them don't, Tibbs, which is crazy. I know you do and I do, and I wish that I didn't have to. Honestly, I wish I didn't have to, but I know you're in the same boat. But life, here we are, life. Tabby Moses says, I would love to stream, no money to start. I live a charmed life. Thank you, Tabby Mosa. I know. And, here's the thing, though. If you remember, Tabby Mosa, what I started with, I should go back and try to find that. I'm sure we've got that somewhere. My original studio. Wham was literally pieced together, Tabby Mosa, with nothing. All right. I used just a basic, like, $30 webcam from Walmart. I used an old crappy laptop. I mean, you could start for less than $100. You really, truly could. Now, my studio is what $10,000 worth of investment looks like. But, I mean, that took us 4 years. Three years? Actually, it was longer than that. Let's see. How old is this studio now? I'm trying to remember when we got it. I can't remember.
At least a year.
Oh, no, it's definitely more than a year. It's more than 2 years. I think it's somewhere between 2 and 3 years. Shake my behind on OnlyFans. I could do that too. In other words, though, Tabby Mosey, you could start for next to nothing. But I saved and saved and saved and grounded out and worked. And the community helped me raise over what probably took close to 2 years. They helped me raise $10,000. That was when I revealed my face. Because remember, up until that point, I was only the cat. That was the stream goal then. What? Whoop! Oh, forgot using community mod. That was close. Anywho, that was the first goal ever, was to reveal my face. That was for $10,000. And I remember Wardod was in on that. Wardod was in on that big time. Thank you, buddy. And thanks for still being here, man. By the way, you've been here forever. I love you, dude. I Kill You says, I miss the cat. I still use the cat sometimes. Tabby Moses says, would love to. Let's talk offline if $100 is accurate. Oh, totally. I mean, here's the thing. Do you have a laptop? Because technically, you could get away without using a camera at all. I mean, just go with an icon. That's how Lube started. That's how I started. That's how Samo started. Just put an icon up there. Use a mic. Don't even use a camera. So, yeah, no, I mean, you could totally do it. You don't even need a camera. Get a hot tub. Works for Amaranth. Sure. Love it. There's a lot that there's a lot you can do with very little. Skippy says, those were the good old days before we had to see your face. You know what? There you go. Tony Pie, thank you for gifting a sub. There's 2 points. Devious, thank you for your tier 1 resub 11 months. There's 2 points. And those 2 points might be enough for you to name our backpack. Could be. And, I don't know, win $500. Wilhelm, thank you for the 39 months at tier 1. Appreciate that very much. Crazy, 33 months. Thank you. Taffman, 34 months. Rose, 15 months. You guys are incredible. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Tabby Moses says, I live in a small home, limited space, would stream from a tight area. Dude, that's even better. The bigger the area, the worse it sounds. All right? If you're cramped in right there, that's even better. Take a blanket. You don't even need foam. Like, take a blanket, put some tacks in the wall, hang up a blanket. There's your noise cancellation. Honest to God, in my very first studio, I took blankets and thumbtacks and hung it into the wall. That was my noise canceling. All right, just a normal fleece blanket. And before I used the cameras, I didn't even need ring lights. And when I did turn on a camera, I did finally use cheap ring lights. So, am I going to spend on that SLB? I don't think I can, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's called redneck voice cancellation. Echo cancellation. Savage Darkness, that's what it is. Redneck echo cancellation. Let's hang up blankets on the wall. So anywho. I appreciate all the help that you guys can do. And honestly, you look at right now, there's 300 people in the audience. If those 300 people gave $10, then we're already over halfway through to the first 24-hour goal. You know what I'm saying? And we've got 3 months to get this thing done. So we can get it done. And we're going to have so much fun with this backpack. We're going to have so much fun with it. I mean, it's going to let us stream from anywhere, literally. And I'm so excited about trying it out. I'm so excited about pushing it. Very, very excited. Nura says, did DJs unlock Ezra yet? I don't believe so. Let's double check. I don't think that I have. Tibbs, have a great night. Hey, Tibbs. Before you go. Did you tell me about Hawaii? Are you going? I feel like we never I had you on the list, but I feel like I never got a confirmation. You thought it was being rescheduled? No, I was not rescheduling it. But you're not alone. It was a really weird time of year. I think we chose a bad time of year to do it. We'll choose something different next time. I am going to go ahead and go because there's a few people going. And I am going to go ahead and go, and Iron Chef is going to be hosting us, so it's going to be great. Looking forward to going. So I am going to do that, and all of the backpack is all going to be here. So Chef, when we do go to Hawaii, we're going to have the backpack and the Starlinks. We're going to have everything, and we're going to be able to move all about the island. And we're going to be able to live stream it. No holds barred. We'll be able to move all over the place. So, Tibbs, we'll miss you, but we definitely will be doing it again. We'll do it again at a time. Hey, maybe that can go on the wheel. Maybe you guys can get 5,000 bits and we'll put it on the wheel and we'll do it in June. Okay? Juby says, I need to win this contest. Power bottom will have to be put on the backpack.
Wow.
Thank you. Sethan says, is Chef hosting DJ on the couch? No, I believe that we all went in on an Airbnb. We got a big streamer house. We did, right? We did get a streamer house, Tarpy?
No.
What?
No.
Oh, shoot. All right, well, we're going to have to get on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anywho. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll get it. We'll get around to it. Yeah, because there's power in the backpack on the bottom, right? The bottom is where all the batteries are. I got you, Juby. That makes sense. Okay. Skippy says, can we bet mice on how much of a fail your first Starlink stream goes? Well, yes, I'm willing to let you do that. Skippy, the reason that I feel confident about it is because with this bonding technology also comes a studio, like a green room studio. So part of the reason that I'm able to stream to you guys at 7,500 kbps tonight is because I'm using the first part of this software already. Okay? So what you guys didn't see, which is really cool. You know what? Let me throw this out there. Tarpy, do you know how many times that we're saying, hey, we want to test something, we need to look at something, but I don't want to go live with it because if I press the go live, then it just takes us live. Well, now when we press go live, it goes into a cloud production suite. All right? And we can simulate live streams, but until I activate the stream from the cloud, then it won't actually go live. So tonight, I was actually testing and doing some things in our cloud production suite for a few hours today before I went live. And then when I was ready to go live, I just pressed go on the cloud. So my OBS has actually been running for multiple hours today, but the stream has not been. So that all being said, Skippy, you are more than welcome to bet on it, but I will be testing it intensely before we actually go live with it. So, anyway, do I have Esri? No, I have 75 out of 120. Hey, Alpaca says, can we name the backpack the Explorer and name DJ's Dora? I love that you guys are having fun with this. That's the whole point. Nura says DJ's needs to fix the voice delay to the video. Wait, are you guys having a delay right now? So that was one of the things that I was experimenting with earlier today. Is there a delay right now? Because I can actually fix that. We were wondering about that. Oh, J-Babe says no. Silvertype says no. Looks fine to me. Okay. Hey, what are you talking about, Nura? Nura says it's slightly off. Okay, everybody else says no. You might need to refresh.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That was scaring me for a second. I was like, but that would be explainable because I'm using this new cloud studio. So that would be explainable. Name the backpack leg day. I could do that too.
Oh my gosh, you were out of town for that joke.
Yeah, I have seen it everywhere. I've even seen that there's merch now. Something about never skip leg day, but I don't know anything about it. Someone want to explain the joke to me?
It's a Moopsy thing.
Well, obviously it's a Moopsy thing.
But, I mean, I don't really want to explain it to you because it's funnier having you interact with it when you don't know what it means.
Seth, tell me what leg day is. Is it like doing laundry? Huh? Is that what it is?
What?
Is it like doing laundry?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Okay.
I legit don't know what you mean.
Okay, that's fine. Anyway, I got to play. Does this mean I'll actually stream STFC more? It says Cruzito. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I will. I'll be able to. I'll be able to more on the go, too, which is cool. If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? Hey, I'm not ignorant. It's when you eat the legs of the animal instead of the breasts, says Dr. Juby. Feel like that's not accurate either. Look, I even missed my ticketed events. Dag nabbit. Which one did I miss? Domination. Ha!
You can't dominate anybody, apparently. Or you need to turn music on.
Nah, I'm good. Deathplay says, oof. No, listen, I was doing great until yesterday. Savage Darkness says, I'm not surprised he didn't know what edging was either. Yeah, no, I don't. All right, because I'm an innocent-minded child at heart. Okay? Nura says at 2 seconds latency, you're good.
DJ,
at 3 seconds latency, there's a slight delay.
What is wrong with you?
What? Not. So that is actually something I could probably tweak on Nura because I would, honestly, Nura might be observing this better than most of us because when I moved everything into the cloud, there was a latency adjustment. There was a latency adjustment. So I wouldn't be surprised if it is slightly off. Nura, good catch. I'll tinker with that a little bit later. Webster Sponge says, wasn't domination started on Friday, the day before yesterday? Yes, it was, but I waited, Webster, because I was going to try to time it with my material spend. Ha! See how that worked out for me. All right. Didn't. So, yeah, sad news. Sad news there. I did do my trivia event, which is good. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to play. I got to do some events. I'm going to catch up with what I can do. Can we get rid of the stupid gates in the mirror universe and allow us just to click on a system? And can we just go there? They can minus the cost. Andy, you know what? While I do agree that would be a wonderful, wonderful quality of life improvement, I feel like there's other stuff I would like to focus on with more priority. You know what I'm saying?
Ugh. Faction store claim all. Give me that.
Thank you, Tony Pie. No, I will never test the backpack at the dealership. I don't cross the streams, guys. I don't cross the streams.
Until you do.
Until I keep my real life separated. Worf. I keep Worf separated. Leon, thank you for the 36 months. And guess what? You just got 2 points in naming the backpack contest. Whoop, whoop. 2 points.
And those stickers are going to count too, right?
Yes. Yeah, the stickers will all count. Okay. What we'll do is just like I did during the last thing, I'll go in to the extension at the end of the show and add them into the wheel. All right. I'll add them into the bits, cool. And that way you guys can add stuff to the wheel. Because, again, I'm not trying to discourage any of that stuff. That's all completely fine. Sniper says, about 6 months ago, there was talk about finding a missed mission in the galaxy. Any news about it? Oh, I don't recall that, Sniper. What was the mission? Juby, thank you for your 44 months. Resubbed. That is 2 points. Now, Juby, if you want to have better odds, you could go in and drop 1,000 gifted subs to the channel. That would get you 2,000 bonus tickets.
Ooh.
Just saying, if you really want to name the backpack, you could drop 1,000 gifted subs and give you a really, really strong leg up. Berlin
I see
says,
no downside.
Do what? I see no downside. Taffman says, if I win, I will name your backpack my left nutsack. So here's the deal. I said in the rules, it says you get to collaborate. Okay? You get to collaborate. I will have veto power. It can't be anything obscene because we're still a family channel. And I will tell you, so we've been, obviously we've been talking a lot about Pokemon Go here lately, and now we've got the streaming backpack, and one of the things that I got with the streaming backpack was the ability to game on the go, so we will be able to do Pokemon Go. So in addition to the Go wheel, I don't know if anybody caught that, did they, Tarpy? In addition to the Go wheel, we will be playing Pokemon Go in all these places as well. All right, that's part of my commitment to the content. We're gonna try to do that. I'm gonna create a brand new account. Tony Pie, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Oh, you guys starting a hype train? Let's go! Okie dokie. Backpack. That's all it needs to be named. I agree. I like it. Here you guys go. We'll have the opportunity at a hype train. You guys can get some extra bonus points right here and now for you guys to come on in and earn some extra bonus tickets towards winning $1,000 or your share of $1,000 rather, and naming the backpack. All right. Matters says, let's call it Rev's backpack and call it a day. I'm going to punch you in the face. You know what? Add that to the wheel. Can somebody donate 3,800 bits right now so I can travel to Matters and slap him stupid?
Actually not that hard from where you are, by the way.
See, there you go. So, I can travel to Matters and slap him stupid. Okay? There you go. But you guys get to choose. Does Canada count as domestic? Wait, you're in Canada?
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
But
how do you not know this?
You know this.
I think I do know this.
He's only
that's messed
he's
up.
not a very far drive from a domestic airport, so you could do that.
I would make an exception. I'd make an exception for Matters.
And it just makes all the balls slap against each other.
Daystro says, Moopsy, do it. Wait, Moopsy, do what? What is Moopsy doing? Matters, thank you for your resub. Appreciate you, buddy. I love you.
Love you too, baby.
Oh, Savage Darkness says, I think Sniper's talking about the list of missions, the ones we've completed and the ones we have left to do. So, if I'm not mistaken, that was something that Spock's Club was working on. Let's see if they've made some progress on this. I know that
that pisses me because I wanted more balls.
I know that we were talking about it.
I thought it was in the.
It is complete. It is complete. Oh, you mean if Scopely's doing it? I have no idea about Scopely. Listen, anything Scopely can do, the community can do better, okay? All right. Anything Scopely can do, the community can do better. So here you go. Yes, if you sync your account, Sniper, then you can see, for example, all the missions that you've completed and what you have not completed. Yo, thank you. I kill you, dropping in 500 kitty bitties. Let's go. Dave Stro says, listen to these sound bites on a family stream. Yeah, no, see, that's why I'm not doing it. No, listen, you can't take me out of context. Everything will be fine. Putt says, I'll pick up DJs and show for him to slap matters. I'll fly. Thanks. I'll fly. I'm afraid that your Subaru wouldn't make it. Okay, to be perfectly honest with you, I'm afraid that we would break down on the side of the road. All right. Yes, Wilson, it's a family stream. And if we start doing more Pokemon Go content, then it's going to be even more family. You know? So, but we'll still have our fun. We're still going to have our fun. Guys, we've got a hype train going on. 2 minutes left. We're halfway through level 2. You guys have a chance to earn your points right now for naming the backpack, which is a silly, fun little thing, but I think we're going to have a lot of fun with it. All right. Who is the primary Cardassian leader during much of the DS9 conflict?
Mm-hmm.
The DS9 conflict? I feel like there's a trick in here.
There's not a trick.
DS9 conflict. All right, you guys are saying Gold Ducat. Okay.
You're spending way too long thinking about this one.
Okay. Well, then it was him. All right. Janeway, says Daystros. You might have been right. All right. Oh, nope. Let's see. Park Steel over here on this one. Thank you. Oh. It's easy enough to be obvious, but I was really thinking about it too much. Ultravetica says conflict. Oh, my God. All right. You know something else that upset me when I was in Miami? I should probably not talk about this. Never mind. I met a person named Khan.
Nice. How much fun did you have with that?
He should have been the coolest guy. But he was mean. He was not a nice person. He was not a nice person. I was very frustrated with Khan. Super upset about it. Khan was cranky. It's true. Do I think Khan was a nice guy? Khan wasn't nice. Yeah, but dude, I was wearing Star Trek gear. Like, it could have been something that I'm not saying that he was like the same. Guys, 10 seconds left on this hype train. 10 seconds left. I'm not saying that he should have been like Khan Noonien Singh. I'm just saying I was there with all my Star Trek stuff, and his name was Khan. And, it could have just been a fun piece of conversation, you know? But instead, he was, super stuck-up jerk. Meanie head. Actually, I believe went out of his way to make me more frustrated. Mean. Anyway, all right, let's check out the other events. Khan is evil. He meshed well then. Yeah, okay. Khan did have superior intellect. Dude, he did. He was a smarty pants, and he did everything he could do, and he outsmarted me at every turn. Did everything he could do to make my interaction with him less than pleasant. Anyway, what do we got to kill today? Federation hostiles? All right. Hey, Grinch is here. What's up?
I like big butts, and I cannot lie.
True.
You other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty-bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung.
Yes.
Want to pull up tough, because you noticed that butt was stuffed.
Yes. Thank you, Wilson. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, got to go kill Fed Hostels. Let's go do that. His parents named him. They were the Trek fans. Yeah. His name was not spelled Khan. It was Kaan. But, I mean, it's still the same thing, right? Same thing. Andy says, name the backpack the NCC 1701 Enterprise. Andy, you can do it. You can do it, baby. Earn points. Earn tickets. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. I appreciate you. This is the only 3 months of the entire year I'm going to ask for donations for me. And when I say for me, I mean for our channel, for our technology, not even for me. If anything, if we raise the 15 grand, then that will pay off that bill. And then the 2,500 subs will pay for travel. So really, the only thing that I'll be keeping these first 3 months will be the bits. And by the time we do all of our pack giveaways and all that stuff, I mean, it'll wash out. I always try to make sure that it comes pretty close to washing out after our bills and stuff. So that's the goal. I appreciate you guys trying to help me get there. Would make a great deal. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate, get us started, and have an opportunity to name the backpack. Am I still watching short stories? No. I mean, yes, but I haven't in like a week. I didn't watch any on the cruise ship. However, this is really funny. Is Rue here? Rue and I had a conversation before vacation started. This was on December 16th. No, December 12th. I sent Rue a message. I'm going to actually read it to you guys because Tarby, this is really stupid. I said, okay, Rue, I just finished watching the best one that I've watched yet. It is so effed up and full of twists and turns and lies and betrayal, and I immediately thought of you. Look for, and I gave her the name. I said, look for echoes of her cry on Good Shorts. Guys, it's the best one that I've watched yet. All right. Honestly, I sent that to Rue on December the 12th. I said, look for echoes of her cry on Good Shorts. Dude, it was so messed up. It was very twisty, and I loved it. And so I sent Rue a message because Rue's like the only person that like actually talks to me about liking those things. She wrote me back. She's like, the Good Shorts remind me of when soap operas were like this. I know. Dude, that's what they are. That's what they are. They are condensed, over-dramatic soap operas. Rue helped me identify that that's exactly what they are, and I love them. I never thought that I would like soap operas, but I guess I do. So that's it. Oh, you guys still going with the con puns? Was I being a control freak? That's funny. The puns, they're killing me. Anywho. So anyway, Andy, I haven't watched one in about a week because I was on the cruise ship, and I really did just kind of unplug and just hung out with the kids. We had such a great time. I haven't really talked to you much about the cruise. I talked to you all about my shopping habits after the cruise, but I am going to make you guys a video. And share some of the stuff that we did. The boys got to swim with sharks. Did I tell you that I was going to do that before we went?
Nope.
Yeah. I did an excursion and let them swim with sharks in the Bahamas. Now, they were just nursing sharks, but dude, they were big. They were huge. They were like 6 or 7 feet long. They were big old people. Big old animals. It was very, very cool. Wham! Stop with the con jokes. So none of them are nicknamed Stumpy now. Dude, Balabom, so funny you mentioned that because Christian was this close to losing a finger. This close. He did exactly what the instructor told him not to do. Carissa says a common misconception is that sharks are dangerous. Yeah, no, it was a beautiful, wonderful time. They were not in cages. They were nursing sharks, so they're not typically very aggressive. And these, you could tell, were taken care of and loved. You know, they were trained, but because we got to feed them and we got to roll them over and we got to touch them and stuff like that. But yeah, Alpaca, that was exactly it. The trainer said, listen, you got to keep your hands above the water. Keep your hands on your vest. Well, then they were going to let them feed the nursing sharks. So what does Christian do? Instead of holding, like the instructor said, hold it up here and drop it. Okay, drop it. Christian just puts his hand right there, right in front of its face in the water with chum in his hand. And it snapped at him, and he was like, whoa. I mean, I got it on video. I can't wait to share it with you guys. He literally, he almost lost a finger or a hand. I don't know what. I don't know which. But it was very close. Scared us all, actually. Even the instructor. It scared the instructor. Nowhere Man, thank you for your 41-month resub at Tier 1. There's 2 points. 2 points. Thank you. Joel, thank you so very much. I didn't even see this earlier, Tarpy. Joel just dropped another $40 into Super Chat over on YouTube. Thank you, you legend. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've missed some YouTube chat here. Sorry. Nicole says, I can't upgrade the Revenant. The tabs all went AWOL. Really? Hold on. For the Revenant, that is Continuum, right? Revenant? See, mine's maxed, so I don't think I get parts for it anymore.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You still get
here
parts
they are.
in the...
Nope, that's...
Yeah.
Where's that? Where are they? In the Polygon Exchange? Yeah, here they are.
Yeah.
Okay, they're still here. They're still here, Nicole. Maybe, listen, are you in between skins? Like, are you on a 3 and you went to 4 or something like that? We can help you figure that out. We'll help you figure it out.
Well, she said the tabs went AWOL, and I actually had that happen a few days ago where one, I forget which one, it wasn't Continuum, but one of my refinery tabs was gone.
That's weird.
I rebooted my client and it was fine, but yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, you can still scrap and max multiple times for the event. I haven't done that. Probably should get around to doing it. Wham says, constantly surrounded by sharks. Wham, have you been drinking cough syrup tonight? Are you feeling a little bit silly in your head? Newton says, what crew is good for aggregation hostiles since I don't have the Dauntless yet? My relativity is now my strongest ship. Newton, super easy answer. Loot against the smallest one that your hypothermic decay will take care of. Let me show you what I mean. All right, come on over here. It'll be loot crew. You don't have the building. You have to have the building. Got to have the building. All right. So.
Wait. Newton, did you take a break during that month?
Newton,
because I remember Newton being around.
So you have to have this building down here called the Recon. No. Yes, the Recon Locust building.
Yeah.
The Recon Locust building. Newton says, I can kill the 59s. Is that with 100%? Is that with 100% ignore? So if you've got enough hypothermic stabilizer to completely wipe out the hostile, then yeah, just roll loot. Just roll loot. But really, you don't need a hostile crew. The hostiles are really easy. All the punch comes in the hypothermic stabilizer. So, for example, if you go in here to the 49 system, okay, the 49 system, if you scan the hostile and you take a look, they've got hypothermic decay at a rate of 25%. So Newton says my recon locus is 51. So mine is 58. So at 51, you would have stabilizer at 50%. Okay? So at 51, you got stabilizer at 50%, which means that you should actually be able to kill, the 59s, right? The 59s go up to 50%, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, let's see. Yeah, you could. The hostiles are incredibly squishy. The only thing that does anything is the hypothermic decay. So loot crew, so you can take home more hostiles, and maybe even expanded cargo, so you can take fewer trips if you want it. Okay. So yeah, the 59s have a 50% hypothermic decay. You've got 50% hypothermic stabilizer, which means you're nullifying their ability. So just go full loot, man. Full loot, full ham. Okay. Follow the battle triangle if you're going for kills, but you say you're using the Revenant, so you've got a nice big full cargo. Just go ham. Loot crew, baby. Loot crew it up and bring home as much as you can so that you don't have to mess with that loop. That is fortunately a really easy loop. It is so easy. Loot crew, run in there, 5-10 minutes, and you're done for weeks. Honestly. That is such a beautiful loop. I really like it. It's so easy. It's the one thing I don't run out of. And when I do, again, 5-10 minutes, it takes care of me for weeks. And I love that part about it. I don't have to do chores with that. Wham says, did he continue splashing? Yes. Wham. You silly guy. Vul says, I haven't killed an aggregation hostile outside of an event for them forever. Yeah, same. Well, I did because I don't grind for grinders events very much. So I did eventually run out. But again, it just took me a few minutes to get some and then came back. Andy says, every loop should be like that. We need standards. I'm telling you, that's such a beautiful loop. I love it. I love it. Vul says they're aggravating, not aggregation. No, they're not, though. That's just it. They're not aggravating at all. It's one of the most attractive loops in the game. You know, it's such a great loop. Love that loop because it's so simple. It's a great one. Balabom says it gets a little bit worse at high level. Yeah, see, even now, I still think I'm limited to the 51. No, I can't remember now. 58 is my building. So no, yeah, I'm still hitting the 59s. I don't have to go any higher than that. Not until I break 61 on the building, I'm pretty sure. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where it'll cross over. And then it'll get a little bit tougher, but it's okay in the meantime. Balabom says with a max building, you have to basically make a run every day. Really? Does the refinery improve or increase that much? Holy smokes. Maybe I'll leave my building at 59 then. Or 60. 60. I leave it. I will apologize. I know that I don't know a whole lot of what's going on this arc. I as far as all the stuff, I pretty much just I played and I did loops while I was on the cruise ship. I did my battle pass, and then I did a bunch of elite solo waves. I did a bunch of outposts that I had let bank up. I just did a bunch of chore stuff while I was gone. Duke says I've really missed nothing. Well, is that not necessarily a good thing, right? If it's been kind of laid back, lets people kind of catch up on some of the loops and play some of the passive stuff and do some of that stuff, it'd be great.
There hasn't really been any game-breaking meltdowns or things just not working when they've found out there was an issue, they generally fixed it within a few hours, which was great.
Yeah,
or they at least mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a lot of communication come from the ops team, which was really, really nice. So, yeah, I thought that was cool. It's good stuff. Duke of Marmalade said, "Yeah, it was nice to relax a little bit. It's been a very low key arc. I think those are nice sometimes, especially here. I mean, guys, we're in holiday month. You know, I think that the timing on this is probably impeccable. To be honest with you, you've got some people on vacation. I took my vacation a little bit early, but you know, here in the next week, you're going to have a lot of people that are going to be very busy with family, travel, trying to, you know, take care of all the kids and just not having a whole lot of time to sink into the game. So I think Live Ops hit the nail on the head this time. J-Babe says doing Alliance tournaments on December 24th, not good. Why not? In fairness, why not? Because it's very passive, right? Isn't that a super passive thing? Like I'll be done with that in a few clicks, right? So I don't know that that's necessarily a bad thing.
People have been saying it's because, oh, there's a holiday, people won't be as available. But it's not like this is a single country's holiday. There's going to be a lot of places that have really similar lack of participation. So there might be people who are off of work that don't normally have time to participate in tournaments. So there might actually be more people playing.
Could be.
Just because they have time. But everybody has the same holiday, so it's kind of even amongst all of the alliances that are out there.
Yeah, I
That's
don't.
kind of where I'm going with that.
I don't necessarily see it as a bad thing, J-Babes. I mean, it's not necessarily any different than any other type of event or holiday series that they would do, except that Alliance Tournaments is very passive. It's very possible, very passive, right? Like, it doesn't have to be. You can grind it for sure. But it also, for G5 and up now, it can be very, very passive. So, and honestly, really truthfully, I still think the players who have it best are probably mid to late G6. Still have it best because of the Temporal Disruptor farm. You know, so if you can farm Temporal Disruptors, this event is a cakewalk for you. And I think that comes into play at what? Really probably around Ops 64, 65. You can start doing it at Ops 61, but I think a lot of people are probably not really there yet. So
yeah,
probably Ops 64, 65. You're on easy street from that thing, you know, so I see what you're saying, J-Babes, for sure, but it wouldn't be different than any other type of event series. So, you know, there's always been a holiday event series, and from my perspective, this one is going to be very, very passive, more passive than they have been in the past. So I'm personally looking forward to that a little bit. So,
did you want to talk about the additions to the store? And how they're changing it up this time?
I think that's also great. I do believe that I read somewhere, and I hope that this is public information. It may be, it may not be. I believe that a lot of these
There's an announcement for it.
What, the most of the changes were holiday editions. I think there's only one permanent change.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Yes.
Here we go.
Second to last announcement in the Scopely announcements channel.
Yep, got it here. So you've got Master and Expert Leagues going to be able to get faction rep. You know, that doesn't excite me, but I know that it will a lot of people, so that's great. It probably, to be honest with you, depends on the exchange rate, right? Depends on the exchange rate. If it is a lot of rep, which it won't be, all right, but if it was a lot of rep, I could see myself getting in on it because I'm only 3 billion, or what is that? Billion, trillion, 3 trillion rep away from being able to build my miner, which I've been told not to do. So close. But I'm going to do it. I probably am going to do it. So I'll probably build the miner. Let's see.
Do you have the faction credits for it?
Hold on. Let me keep reading some stuff here before I. No, I do not have the faction credits for it. I'm reading. Just give me a second. Neon says you can't afford it. Nah, that's okay. Okay. Sorry.
I like the depot tokens they're putting in there.
Daystro says I'm 4 trillion away, but the Aphelion BPs is great. If it's not rep locked, yeah, I don't know what that case is going to be. I did not ask. Like I said, I didn't talk to them this week because I was on vacation. But yeah, Aphelion blueprints are great. Okay. Well, Burton says, if only there was a place we could get minor blueprints without needing faction credits. Yep. Or only if the faction credit income was vastly increased. That would be nice, too.
Next year.
Huh?
Next year.
Next year. Yeah. Next year.
I mean, that's hardly a hint. I kill you. It's not like there's any more content coming out in December this year.
That's true. I guess the hint could be, though, that it might be coming sooner than later.
What?
What? I am actually, if, and again, I've been very, very out of it the last 10 days, but if memory serves from the meeting I had like the day before I left to go out of town, we're going to see some nice G7 currencies. We're going to see some improvements to that very, very soon. So pretty excited about it. Ugh. It's been 84 years. Yeah, Wham, I can continue walking with a portable Starlink Mini backpack. You're correct. What are you doing? You will now be connected, whether you like it or not. I know. I will be. I won't be able to go anywhere.
He gets to do all the content.
I'll be able to continue playing all the time. Probably not during maintenance, though. Won't be able to play during maintenance. Oh, you silly goose. All right. Let's take a look at some of these dailies, see what I can do in here. Neon says, I got the Prestige 1 the other day and noticed you lose the old faction messages redeem. Yeah, because you get a new one, right? Wait, do you lose? You lose all of them? You lose them all?
Okay.
That doesn't make much sense.
Like even in the other factions?
Well, no, probably not the other factions, but
yeah.
So you're saying, hold on, let me pull mine up here. So you're saying this one? Oh, yeah, no. That makes sense. That makes sense because you every time you go up, you lose the one before it. I was thinking about the recruit tokens, but that's not. Yeah, every time you go up in the message exchange, you lose the one before it. So yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna get that, but when I hit the next one, then yeah, because I'm done with these. I don't use these anymore. And not only that, but I mean, there's still a gazillion places to earn them if I did still want them. You know what I'm saying? There's still a gazillion places. I mean, what am I going to do with 7 million traditional Romulan credits? I mean, I guess I could build G6 ships with it, but I can still earn them all over the place. So, anywho. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's go do some Q's trials with this little bugger right here. Try to get some of these dailies knocked out and go through. I might spend some materials tonight. Maybe, possibly. I'll have to take a look and see. I don't know if it's worth it for Esri. I just don't know. I mean, I'm just not a PvPer. I don't know.
Anymore.
I can't be anymore. I just, and especially now that I'm free to play.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you're spending all your money on backpacks.
I spent all my money on other things. Okay? I spent all my money on other things. That's why I said sorry, Scopely. All right? I can't afford to buy a fleet commander seat right now. I probably would. No, never mind. I wouldn't.
For $400.
No, I would not. I would not buy one for $400. I'm actually somewhat puzzled by that.
How far would $400 get you on the building?
On the what?
Would it get you to unlock? If you bought the building, the command center for the building or whatever, would you get that Fleet Commander unlock, the seat, for how far that $400 would get you?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Don't you unlock the Fleet Commander seat at level 61 of the building?
The building is
Or am I
capped.
just...
I think the building is capped at 60. It doesn't go any higher than that. Are you thinking about maybe you're thinking about Syndicate XP? Nope, that's a fleet command. Let's see, that's an officer preset. Officer preset. Yeah, no, the building caps at 60.
But
here it is. Syndicate 65 has a fleet commander seat. So in other words, $400 would get me not even one level of Syndicate. I'm 57. I'd have to get to 65. So no go there either. It's just all the way around. It's just kind of a weird proposition. You know, I do understand.
Outpost refinery. So it's the same slot that can be unlocked through the outpost refinery.
Yes.
That's the one I'm talking about. So like you'll get it for free eventually.
Oh, yes. Okay, outpost refinery. I thought you were talking about the command center. Sorry. Okay, outpost refinery. And when does that unlock? Not till like 60, right? 61?
61 gives you the ability to purchase it, but it takes 1 million of the the plunder.
So outpost control center 61, then 1 million plunder.
Then 2 vengeances.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So that's the building I was talking about was level 61. You can get the fleet commander seat for free.
Yeah, with an asterisk.
In like 6 more years.
Right. No, I know. But like that was the part that you disagreed with. Like you disagreed with the building part. I never even got to the cost part.
Yeah, well, in fairness, I thought you were talking about the fleet commander building. I didn't think about the outpost control. I was thinking about the command center.
Yeah, you're fine. So the original command center, the other one for the other fleet commanders. Anyway, but yeah, it's technically free eventually. So how far would that $400 get you towards the level 61 of the building?
I don't think it would get very far.
Because that would get you other buffs in the meantime. Yeah.
I don't think it would get very far. Well, let's look. I'm at needing 5,000 components for 1 level, and I'm only at 30. Let's go to the building packs. So I don't know where that would be.
Click on the bulk upgrade and drag it to 61, so you know exactly how many you need to get to 61.
Well, it would go to
Outpost
60,
control center.
not 61, but yeah.
So I get 32,000 in 1 pack. To go to so 31,000 would get me to level 36. Now, if I bought that 4 times, I'd have 120,000 parts. That would get me to, well, that's pretty substantial. 120,000 parts would get me to 49. But still, that's nowhere near 60. It'd get me to 49. $400 would get me to 49. Now, I mean, that does get me another outpost or another fleet slot. Another 100% in outpost loot. It would also unlock. Would 49 unlock G6 materials? I don't think it does it?
No, it's 61.
Yeah, that's, I mean, so to answer your question, 6-1 half, 6-1 of a half, 6-1 of,
yeah.
I can't speak. 6 of one, half dozen of another. They're both crappy.
61. I think you can do the G6 materials before 61, can't you?
I thought we were mad because you couldn't.
No, I'm pretty sure it was earlier. I think I can. Let me check.
Well,
I think it depends on which pull you're talking about.
yeah, so I can do it with the solo outpost exchange, but with the material converter, I cannot. Oh, wait, nope, that's a lie.
I was going to say, I think I can now, and I'm not near 61.
Sorry, Outpost Control Center 37.
There's a chart for this.
Outpost Control Center 37 will let me start earning uncommon, but I can't earn rare until Outpost Control Center 67.
Yeah.
And,
helpful.
That's only 6-star, which, I mean, technically I'm at the point of needing 7-star now, which requires Outpost Control Center level 60 for uncommon, 75 for rare. So, yeah, I guess we can't. Not with the generator, anyway. Not with the generator. Yeah. It's slow. But it just makes it easier for me to... chug along nice and quiet and doing my own little thingy. Not having to worry about it a whole lot. Ugh. You know. All right, what else do we have? We've got to do... I don't think I did Gorn either the other day. I don't think I did my Gorn ticketed event. Maybe I did. Did I? See, I was trying to get off the ship and get back into the hotel and all this stuff on Friday. I think that's where I messed up. Fleet commander seats have less value each the more you have. See, I don't know if I totally agree with that.
No, that's 100% accurate, because you're going to have your best fleet commanders, your ones with the most powerful skills and the most useful skills.
Yeah,
and all you're paying for now for $400 is to be able to keep Spock in the seat, or like, it's not worth it.
Well,
you can just
that's probably true.
Move them in for free.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
for half an hour.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing: the commanders, especially the latest ones, have all had decent skills that you kind of want to keep seated. You know?
Yeah. Oh, I agree 100%. But once you have 4 or 5 seats,
I didn't do the Gorn.
You're good.
Daystra says at this stage we don't have anyone worth the 7th and 8th slots. So here's the deal. I've only got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like the person that I would take out would probably be Janeway. But I mean, Janeway gives me 150% resource efficiency on building and research, and repair cost efficiency is 200%. You know, I don't know. I don't necessarily like her being gone. I got 500% hull health out of her. I got 500% shield health out of her.
Which, like, that's pretty small potatoes these days.
It's small, and I agree player. It's not worth $400, but I would prefer not to unseat her. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, that's to put in Cisco, right? And what is he giving you?
Well, right now, Cisco ain't giving me jack diddly squat.
Nothing.
All right, because none of us can afford to do anything with him. No, Duke, I did not buy the new Fleet Commander slot. I absolutely did not. I'm free to play. So, yeah, I've got 3 available slots. And I haven't used any of them. So, you know, here's the thing. To be perfectly honest with you, this is where this does become a little bit more challenging for lower spend and younger players, because a lot of you guys have 6 or 7 slots. All right? The 8th slot is the $400 one, but slots 1 through 7, none of them have cost more than $100. A lot of you guys have 7 slots. So Nura says, I only have 4. I've got 5. Chris has 4. So, yeah, for those players, there are decisions to be made. There absolutely are decisions to be made. So, well, and Vul, I'm not suggesting that a free-to-play is going to buy the $400 seat. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there is a decision to be made on what commanders you're going to seat. And that's why I'm saying, like, right now, Janeway has a lot more effect than Cisco because Cisco has no skills yet. Will he eventually become better than Janeway? Probably, maybe. That's questionable. Especially since I've had all this time to work on Janeway, and she's pretty much maxed. So there is a question right now for players as to, do we work on Cisco? Is it worth working on Cisco? Will I ever be able to seat him and him be more valuable than somebody else in the slot? Somebody else who may already be maxed. I mean, you're not going to take Kirk out. You're not going to take Lorca out. And you're probably not going to take Khan out. I mean, even Sloan could potentially come out.
I don't know. Loop boost. I like Sloan.
Well,
I mean, I did what you said. I pulled Janeway.
Yeah. And see, here's the thing. I don't want to pull Janeway. I feel like Janeway's better than anything else I can do right now. But
well, yeah. I mean, until you get Cisco and level him up and get some of those skills up, obviously, yeah, she's better than. But it doesn't take long. Like if you're I don't know, focusing, if you're putting focus on or need help in punching out more in the outpost, it does not take long for him to help with those.
Well, and Cruzito, you're right. This is Scopely's way of saying if you want it, buy it outright. You're going to pay a heavy price, just like the advance, the leading edge of G7. Otherwise, grind it like we intended. And to be honest with you, I'm cool with that. I mean, honestly, I'm at peace with it, Cruzito. I saw a lot of people very upset that the slot would cost $400. But we talked about this right before I went on vacation. If they're going to release less content, then some of that content is going to be higher priced. I mean, that is the nature. I mean, they got bills, right? There's a fixed budget. All right. They got to make X amount of dollars. If we're releasing less content, they're going to have to charge more. Now, it might be a double-edged sword, right? Because having a $400 price tag might actually encourage more people to not spend on it. Okay? I think that's a fair complaint for us to have. But I think we also do need to acknowledge the fact that individual items are going to cost more. Because if they're releasing less stuff and they're releasing it slower, then items are going to have a higher price tag because they still got a budget. Now, that just makes it easier for us to look at it and say, okay, yeah, I'm going to do it, or no, I'm not. That makes it easier for us to make our decision. We're either going to really buy in, we're going to love the value, and we're going to buy it, or we're not. That's why I say I'm kind of at peace with it costing $400. All right? It's not worth $400, but if that's what they're going to ask for it, then I know I'm not at all worried about trying to figure it out because I'm not going to spend it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm at peace with their decision to price it at $400. I don't agree with it. It just makes it super easy for me to ignore. And I'll grind it out eventually when that day comes. But a million plunder is not going to happen quickly. I got a lot to do. With a million plunder. So Wilson says it's not worth $400. Yeah, totally agree. I don't disagree with you in the slightest. Just makes it easy for me to say I'm not going to do it. All right. Daystro says, yeah, but if they keep this modeling going before long, they'll be so far behind income that things will have double or triple paywalls because nobody's going to be paying multiple packs. Yeah, but I think that it's fair for us to acknowledge that they're experimenting with a couple of things right now. The Fleet Commander seat, Okay, they're wanting to save $400. I don't necessarily agree with that. You know what I do agree with? You know what I do love? And what I will continue to spend more money on? Our season passes,
Battle
man.
passes.
Battle passes, bro. I am all in. All in. And that's why I'm not necessarily super worried about it, Vasuba. There are still things that are worth it for me to spend on, and there are still things that can make Scopely money. Vasuba says, I think it sets a dangerous precedent when they can now just release content and jack the price for the argument that we're releasing less. What stops them from doing $300 ships? Nothing. Except for the fact that there will be no engagement on them. All right? But
They've always had $300 ships. Faction ships are
yeah, well, I
hundreds
mean,
and hundreds
I'm
of
sure
dollars.
Vasuba is probably referring to the specialty ships, which I understand and I agree. But I think also that they're tinkering, right? I think they're tinkering, Vasuba. Do I think that this $400 fleet commander slot is going to stay that way forever? No, absolutely not. Especially because the uptake on it was probably very, very low. Now, because some people did spend on it, they can't immediately do anything about it. It's going to be a little while. But that means that they're going to be launching extra battle passes. We got Outpost, we got Ferengi, we got Wave Defense, Trailblazer, and we had Retribution. And I feel like, wasn't there another one that I might be missing now? Oh, no, that's a leak. Sorry, never mind.
Syndicate. There was a Syndicate one the last couple months.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Was
Yeah, of course.
Definitely not referring to the fact that there's going to be another one coming up here very, very soon. Which, by the way, 2 thumbs up, 4 thumbs up, 5 paws up for the next battle pass that comes. I'm all in. I am all in on the next battle pass that comes. All right? I've seen it. I like it. Looks great. And I'm in. So this is where I think that Scopely and Fleet Command specifically is tinkering a little bit, looking at what they can charge more for and what they're charging less for, but trying to get more volume. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm cool with it. Me not having to buy the Fleet Commander slot just means I can buy more battle passes, and I probably will. And the next battle pass that comes, I love it. I love it. All right, it's very cool, and it's very refreshing. It's a cool new model, and I like it. And it adopts the same battle pass track that we have always seen, which is there's a free track and there's a paid track. No difference. So I'm digging it. But yeah, there's another one coming. So there's another one coming. Now, technically, if you want to get super picky about it, I am still free to play Vic. I haven't bought them. If you look here, here's my Outpost Pass. I haven't bought it yet, which I'm totally going to. The Outpost Pass is worth it. Okay? I love it. So I will buy the Outpost Pass. I will probably buy the Ferengi Pass, although I haven't yet. What's in the Ferengi store? Let's take a look. Junker parts. A lot of you guys need Junker parts. Vindicator and Relativity.
Most of that stuff.
Well, I still need Vindicator and I still need Relativity.
Yeah, you do.
Let's see what else we have. Who do we have in the Officers tab this time? DeChalk. I'm still all about DeChalk.
Yeah.
And, you know, I could use more skill points probably for Lorca and Sloan, I guess. I mean, they're not maxed. Where's Lorca?
Who?
It's not maxed yet.
Lorca.
Oh, because you slacked on your Vindicator.
Oh, yeah, I did, really. I really did. I really have.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I have. So, you know, I'll probably work on Lorca a little bit. Yeah, no, there's value there for me. Yeah, so I'm in for $20 on that. As a matter of fact, you know what? Here. I'll put my money where my mouth is because that's what I believe in. All right, Outpost Pass, I'm going to go buy it. Okay, I'm going to buy it. Because I believe in putting my money where my mouth is. Oh, not the $99 one. Holy smokes. No. No, let's go with $20 one. You guys almost got me. Here, okay, $20. That's it, right? Yeah. Woo! That was close. All right. Pay $19.99. Payment successful. Good. Didn't max that card on vacation or on the backpack. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate, though, if you want to get us started towards a 24-hour stream and helping us name the backpack. I'm just throwing out there. Okay, so there's my Outpost Pass. Cool. What else did I say I was going to buy? Ferengi Pass. I'm going to go buy it. Okay, let's go check that one out. But not the $100 one. I see what Scopely does there. You click on Unlock Elite, and it takes you straight to the $100 one. You tricky guys. I'll take the $19 one.
Am I the only person that it gives a heart attack to when it scrolls all the way up right when you click on it, and then it looks like you're buying the expensive one? It's like, that's happened more times than I care to admit.
Yeah. What is this? It just worked. You know what? Okay, hang on. I got to use a different card. Kind of figured that one was getting ready to get maxed. I mean, I only put $15,700 on it yesterday.
That's like
it is disgusting.
A small backpack.
Yeah.
Seriously, you are not allowed anywhere near bodies of water while you are wearing that backpack.
Polar Bear says, I want to see Kick Me on that pack. Whoever said that was a good idea. That was Juby. I'm pretty sure. Wait, was it Juby? No, was it Juby?
It was. I thought it was.
I don't remember if it was Juby now or not. It was a great idea. Tiny Mama says, sub, please. Hey, Beck, what's up?
Hey, DJs.
Hey.
Do you think you can talk to my doppelganger about getting a F2P title in the X Sola store as the ultimate troll? It would be amazing, and I would buy that pack no matter what. Oh, and how about those bears?
Oh, come on with the bears, Ballabong. Come on.
I like that idea, though.
That is a funny idea. Yeah, put a free-to-play in a pack. That is actually very funny.
Yeah. Pay only.
Oh, where's my... All right, I got to use a different card. Trying to remember what card I can use. That's actually a bad sign, isn't it? Which credit card still has some available limit? No, I'm trying to think of which one. Trying to think of which one has the best rewards. See, I have one card that I always use, but it's maxed now. Just use one of them to pay off the others. No, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
Wait, how do you do that? Balance transfer? Don't they charge? Yeah, don't they charge for that? Yeah, I don't do things at charge.
It depends on. I mean, it depends on how you pay it off. Like, if the balance transfer fee is going to be less than the interest you're going to get, then yeah, it makes sense to do it that way.
Yeah, but then you're going to pay interest on the next card the very next month. That's silly.
There's balance transfer deals where you get 0% interest for however many months.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those snowballing and avalanche strategies for paying off a large amount of debt.
Okay. I never use this card, so.
Don't forget to pay it then, because that's going to be the other trick.
I know. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Not really. That'd be funny.
6 months later, why did my credit card rating just tank?
No, I've got auto pay on all of them, so like even if I don't think about this one, this one has had a zero balance for months, so because I never use it because it's crappy rewards. It's good. It's terrible rewards. Guru says the Great American Circle of Debt. No, listen, I actually I actually don't carry a lot of debt. I mean, I do have some. But I pay my cards off most of the time, pretty much every month. I've only got 1 or 2 cards that I carry debt on. But I was so, like I said, I rage spent in Miami. But I'm hoping that here in the next month or two, you guys will help me pay that off, right? Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate. And we're going to travel all over the United States and do amazing, crazy, wacky things like slap matters with a fish, literally, for real. What are you shaking your head at, Wilson? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Chris says credit cards are the greatest scam lenders ever created. They know how to throw loan sharks in jail for the levels of interest they try to sell us on now. Yeah, no, that's why I really don't carry a lot of debt on cards, Chris, because you're right. Dude, 30%. That's about what they are, 28 to 30%. It's crazy. Yes! Holy cow! Corey, I found the Oreos. Noah had them. Noah had them the entire time. He didn't know he had them. There was a box. He had gotten it out of the mailbox and put it in his room. He didn't know it was his. Or he didn't know it was mine. Apparently, I accidentally turned on dictation on my phone, and it's been transcribing the last 2 minutes where I said, we're going to slap matters with a fish. And what are you shaking your head at, Wilson? It's fine. I rage spent in Miami, but I'm hoping here in the next month or two, you guys will donate, and we're going to be able to pay it off. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate. The goal's $15,000. It was just an excuse to read it again. Okay. There we go. Cool. Cleared that out. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so there's Ferengi Pass. Now, that's it. I don't buy any of the others. I don't buy Wave Defense. Scopely gave me this one. And that's it. I don't have anything else to do. Polar Bear says, let's see DJs do that. Ooh, what? If I visit Nova Scotia, they have a kiss the fish greeting for visitors. Where's Nova Scotia? Is that domestic?
Canada.
Oh, really?
That's Canada.
Canada's technically domestic, right? Isn't that what you told me just a minute ago? Is that Canada is technically domestic?
Some of it.
Matters lives close enough to a border you can get there in like an hour. So it's fine.
But he's not in Nova Scotia, so I'm not going to be able to kiss a fish there.
We can find you a fish.
We still have fish where I am.
Okay, as long as you still have fish.
It's not just the
Dustin. Here's the deal, Dustin. It wasn't 15,000 on Christmas shopping. That would actually make it better, Dustin. That would actually make it better. I spent $15,000 on myself. Not technically. It wasn't technically for myself. I spent $15,000 on studio upgrades. Now, Dustin, let me ask, because by the way, YouTube is seeing it too. All right. As a matter of fact, I'm looking straight at it. The stream statistics, the data integrity is a gazillion % off the charts. Let me ask, Dustin, does the stream look better? Because we're streaming at about 3 times the quality that we ever have before. Fullman says it's an investment. Yes, I agree. But it was still a very costly investment up front. Still very expensive. You know? So, yeah, Nura says, like when I go drop $10,000 on a 3D printer, business expense. It is a business expense. But I mean, here's the thing. People always, Nura, you're going to get this. You could say it's a write-off, and that's fine. It's still cash flow. You still got to pay for it. Now, here's the thing. Captain Taylor says not $15,000 better. It wasn't just that. So you missed the beginning part of the show. We've got new software. We've got new encoders. I bought an international streaming backpack, Dustin. I bought an international streaming backpack with 6 independent bonded internet sources, including 2 satellites. 4 cellular signals, 2 satellites, which basically means we'll be able to stream anywhere. Like, you remember when we struggled in Miami? We struggled at Comic-Con. We struggled, I struggled in Miami again. Yeah. Polar Bear says, I've not had any dropouts on stream tonight. Usually the app crashes. Don't know if your gear fixed that. Well, our bit rate is much more steady. We are streaming at a precise $7,500 KB or $7,500 kbps. Worf said, hey, you're right, and $8,000 a year to use. But here's the thing: I'm going to be able to substitute a little bit of that. That is still an increase in our utilities. Okay, it is. But I mean, if it's going to allow me to do more and travel more and to go out and be with you guys more. That's right, Ben. Even on the ocean. Okay. Guru said, looking pretty good. I manually set it to 1080, 60 frames. Yeah, we're streaming at 60 FPS, which we've never done before. We're at 60 FPS at 1080, 7,500 kbps, and 256 kilobit audio. I mean, that's good. Nura says, when are we testing the Starlink connection on the mountain? Well, I haven't received it yet, but we will. I will absolutely test it when I get them. All right, absolutely. Because everything now will run through this bonded pack. It is called bonding. That's right, Wham. It's data bonding. So, Wham's breaking out the encyclopedia for us. Internet bonding or channel bonding combines multiple internet connections like DSL, cable, 4G, 5G into one faster, more reliable virtual pipe, aggregating bandwidth for increased speed and uptime, unlike simple load balancing, which just distributes traffic. It works by breaking up data into packets, sending them across different links, and then reassembling them, requiring special routers or software and often a cloud service to manage. That's exactly what we did. Literally, to a T, 100%. That's why the annual cost is higher. But that annual cost, let me just tell you, that annual cost of $8,000 includes 2 satellite Starlink uploads and all 4 modems internationally, unlimited, anywhere in the world, including on the ocean. So, I mean, honestly, $8,000 a year, what is that, $600-700 a month? Dude, I'm already spending a couple $100s a month between data and stuff now. So if that service fee gets me anywhere, $670 per month. To be honest with you, acceptable. To be honest, that's an acceptable expense for me to not have to fight with data bonding or data anymore. Somewhere between $660 and $670 a month, give or take. All right. Matt Hatter says, I'm happy for you. Now we need to see an IRL workout stream. Nope. I mean, you could. Maybe I'll walk. Well, I will be walking because I've got Pokemon Go to play now. So I will be walking with you guys some. But anyway, how does Starlink backpack work in a submarine? It would not work in a submarine. I would need line of sight to the sky. All right. Vic says, what about Studio B? Tarpy, what's happening to you? It matters. Is that me? Because I'm all green. I'm looking all green. Is it just Tarpy? Matters is muted. Yeah, Tarpy, you're breaking up real bad.
Yeah, it's her. It might be your headphones.
Okay, just making sure it's not something on my end. I will tell you that the Studio B channel will gain as well. As a matter of fact, that was something that Tarpy had come up with, is when we travel to do some of these places, it is my intention to do a Studio B live on location as well. All right, that is my plan. Martok says, I think DJs show us that mountain shortcut. So, well, here's the thing. You know, we've been looking for years about how to beat mountain internet. We finally did. We beat the mountain internet. And it looks like it's going to be awesome. Alpaca says, you're going to be working out just carrying that backpack around. Yeah, I agree. Nura says, turned on my video stats to double check. Skipped frames is at 105. You are steady. 60 FPS at 7494 kbps download. Bandwidth at 1633 megabits. Buffer at 1.83 seconds. And latency is at 2 seconds. Overall, not bad. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm very impressed with this. This is the first night that I'm using it. I'm pretty impressed with it. 2 turntables, a microphone, a backpack, and a partridge in a pear tree. All right. So, yeah, no, I'm very excited with it, but I hope you guys will help me out with it. It was definitely a massive investment, but it's going to do amazing, great things. And for those of you who are just joining, all right, those of you who missed the first part of the chat, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, we're doing some crazy, crazy stuff. All right. $15,000 is my goal to pay for all the studio upgrades for the year 2026. Okay. Every $5,000 that we hit, I'm going to give you a 24-hour stream. Okay. Max 3. So when we hit 5,000, you get a 24-hour stream. Every 5,000 bits, you guys get to add an activity and a domestic location to our Go Wheel. All right. You get to add an activity like Slap Matters with a Fish in Montreal or Nova Scotia or wherever the heck he is. All right. Slap Matters with Fishies in Canada. Okay. Every 5,000 bits, you guys get to add something to the wheel. All right. Slap Griffin with more tortillas. Okay. Get a matching Star Trek tattoo with Dr. Juby. Okay.
Oh my God.
Every time you guys hit 5,000 bits, you guys get to add an item to the wheel. When we hit 2,500 subs, we're going to spin that wheel. And whatever it lands on, we're going to go there and we're going to do it. Okay. Vic says a Studio B stream at the Area 51 entrance gate. I can do it because we got the backpack. All right. So, yeah, every 5,000 bits, you guys get to add something to the Go Wheel. And at 2,500 subs, we will spin the Go Wheel and go do whatever. Guru just added 500 bits. Thank you. Mwah! Dustin says, may Mr. Starlink and Mr. Tesla, Elon Musk, will hire DJs to advertise the backpack. So, technically, the backpack utilizes Starlink technology, but he was not the developer. The developer is, I don't know if I'm going to get into all that yet. I actually am discussing a small little deal with them because, I mean, I did just spend 15 grand with them. And, you know, we're probably not a very large industry. I mean, there are big streamers out there. I am not one, but I'm sure that there are not tens of thousands of people buying this equipment. So that being said, I am working with them on building everything and making sure everything is going to be custom and come out right. And they're custom building it with me, putting all the connections and everything that I want in there and all that stuff. So, yeah, we're doing all that, working on it together. And if everything works, then that'd be pretty cool. What do we get for 5,000 bits? You get to add a potential activity and location onto the Go Wheel. And it's for the community. So Tarpy, what would happen is if we get to 5,000 bits, then we'll take some nominations from the audience and we'll put it in a vote poll, and you guys would get to vote on whatever you guys land on the wheel. Okay? So that's how it's gonna work. The aliens may not like it, or the federal police. Listen, if I'm outside the gate, Vic, I don't know if they can stop me, right? I'll have the power to do it, and I'll have the internet to do it. That is, unless the alien shield blocks my backpack. That's possible.
Hey, what?
Could happen. I mean, maybe the alien shield would block the backpack from getting internet service out there. You never know. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah. There is an alien shield out there. Okay, let's see. What do I have to do for battle passes today? There's Wave, did that. Unity, did that. Outpost, got to do Outpost. We'll do that later. Okay, so Outpost Frontier event, did I finish this. Hopefully I did. I did. Fantastic. 11 Days of Christmas. I think I did that one. Good. I'm going through all my events to make sure. Make sure I take my tinfoil hat for best reception. Absolutely, Sheppy. I think that's a brilliant idea.
If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right?
What am I ignorant about? That I can go to Area 51 and do a DJ stream? What could possibly go wrong? It'll be fine. Outpost hold. Got to do that. How you? By the way, okay, I actually have a question of you guys. I did not bother trying to research this while I was on vacation. I just saw that I couldn't, and I was like, yeah, piss on it. I'll worry about it later. Where in the hell are we getting elite outpost directives from?
Battle Pass.
That's it? Well, that makes sense.
Right now.
Okay, that makes sense. Because I went to do one the other day, and I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense. How could I have not done one all month long? And then I came over here, and I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go run one. And I still can't. I can't. I haven't been able to.
A bunch of extras?
No. No, not this month. They did not. They did give me Cisco.
Oh, that's fine. That's fair.
So that is the only, Shiz says, that is only that.
I think that's the only for the elite
Shiz,
sourcing.
You're giving me an aneurysm trying to read that statement. I'm trying to make grammar work out of that, and I'm not sure what. Are you saying that is, for now, that's the only sourcing, but not like the forever sourcing, right?
Right.
Okay.
So Cruzito, I think it's only the common ones, so not the elite ones will be in the AT.
Oh, let's see. Okay. Alliance
Because that was
tournament.
actually something that I asked.
Yes, it does specifically say non-elite solo outpost strike directives for Commanders Ops 51 plus and
Right.
Master, Expert, and Adept. And that is a permanent ad. So that's a good thing. But it is non-elite. So that's actually not a bad thing, to be honest with you. Domo says they said that is the forever sourcing for elite starts is Battle Pass only.
Domo, where did they say that?
I don't remember. Like I said, I've been out. So, I mean, if they did say it, I missed it.
Right. I also was on vacation and sick, so I'm genuinely curious where they said that was the forever and only sourcing.
Cruzito says it'll be just like wave defense. Well, no.
Well, there is a slow drip of elite or the solo.
Oh, yeah, there is a slow drip, but I get mine from Prime Start, don't I? That's where we get the elite starts.
No, you can have a cap of 4, and it gives you one every 3 days.
Yeah, but I get an extra half every day out of Prime Start.
Right.
I got you. Okay. All right.
Announcement about the elite in the blog post. Okay.
In a blog post. Okay, let's see if we can find it then. Let's go. Oh, by the way, hey, this was cool. STFC launched the blog post that they're going to be officially involved on Star Trek The Cruise, and they put me on their fancy website. Look at this. Oh, wait, that's not it. The Talking Trek podcast. Meet the host and be part of a live recording. Look at that. We're on the cruise website. Whoop, whoop. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, pretty cool. I do have bad news. I do have some bad news, actually, regarding the cruise. So, first of all, I got this news while I was on vacation. My heartfelt condolences to my friend Tony. You guys know Tony of Hero Within. He is having to let his Star Trek license go because the recent merger with Paramount and Sundance or Stardance or Stardew or whatever the heck they are has risen the licensing and royalty fees by what I'm hearing around 2,500%. The licensing fees have gone up. All right. Hero Within has had to let it go. Lego picked it up, but there are a number of places that have said that we've got to let it go, including an amazing artist who has been doing oil paintings and Star Trek, actual official Star Trek paintings for like 20-some years. Yeah, Andy. Tony, Hero Within, that's the jacket guy. All right, that's the jacket guy. So they've gone up significantly, all right, significantly high in royalty cost. So Tony had to give it up, which is very, very sad. All right. Fisty says, I saw that. Very sad, actually. Paramount and Sundance being greedy. I mean, I don't know what the reasons are, but it's really sad to see. Okay? It's really sad to see. We got our first bit of bad news this past week while I was on vacation. Paramount will no longer allow us to upload and rebroadcast the science and Star Trek panels from the cruise. We lost the license to do that this year.
Ouch.
Yeah. So we can bring you any of our original programming, but we cannot upload any panels, not even the science panels. No panels, no Paramount-sponsored content on the cruise ship that we can upload. We can upload anything that we make, any of our content, when we do our recording, when we do our podcast, when we do our panel. That is all we are allowed to upgrade or upload. So we have also been affected by this Skydance thing. Wolfwood says you can still do interviews. Yeah, that's if the talent lets us do the interviews. So, right, if it's always been that way, if the talent's willing to sit with us, great, we can do that. If not, then no, right? Daystro says not even Beck's panel. Not even Beck's panel. I cannot update any of the Paramount sponsored panels. I can only do my panel. All right, and that is if the talent agrees to do it. So,
will we still get to see you like walk around the ship and chase people across swimming pools?
For sure. Yeah, I can upload any of my own original content. I can upload anything that I make. I just can't take any of the Paramount programming from a stage. So, yeah, I was very, very disappointed. Super disappointed. I got that email this past week, which actually makes me very, very sad because we've always been the go-to for that, allowing you guys to share with us. I mean, not like the music and the shows and all that stuff, but just like the science stuff, which is cool, and just being able to be with our Star Trek family, right? The panels. I'm very disappointed that I'm not going to be able to bring you that this year. So, sadly, that is another little side effect. And yeah, you say, is it because of the merger? I can't say it's because of the merger, but things are changing. Things are changing. So, Matt Hatter says, so will that mean no more Paramount parties for the community? No, actually, it doesn't mean that, as long as we continue to play by the rules. Now, I see here, for example, Andy says, well, how do they know you got the email and actually read it? I thought about that, Andy. I mean, I could do it, and it would be the last thing I ever get. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could do it, be the last thing that I ever get, and I just don't know that it's worth it. You know, if I play by the rules, then I continue to get to be a partner and I continue to get to do stuff for you guys and get the giveaways and get the appearances and get the access and, you know, go to the Paramount Lodge at Comic-Con this year and stuff like that. You know, I mean, if I decided to directly contradict their legal team there, here's what would happen, Andy. I'd put it up,
open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right?
I'd put it up, and then at worst, they would sue me, and I'd have to take it down anyway, and then I would never be a partner again. At best, they would ask me to take it down, and it wouldn't be there for you guys anyway. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's just no upside. There's absolutely no upside. So, Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that for you guys this year. Fullman says Paramount has activated the IP licensing prime to 2,500% bonus. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. So, yeah, it is sad. I'm very disappointed by it. I'm going to continue to work on it. But Retrieving says, wonder what would happen if a new video happened to show up in the Patreon feed. Well, Patreon is a special place. Things can show up there. But, I mean, again, I really...
That's messed up.
I know it is, Polar. I really don't feel like getting into a pissing match with Paramount, to be honest with you. I'm very sad about it. But I received the email, and I feel like I have no choice but to comply. You know what I'm saying? So it is unfortunate. But I'm still going to bring you a ton of great content. I'm just going to have to work even harder to bring Star Trek Cast to you guys, because now I can't even get the panels. So Guru says, does that apply to stuff you've already released? No, we had permission last year, so we're good there. We had permission. But no, I do not have permission to publish any of this year's content. Daystro says, you're also saying on stream that you've read and acknowledged it. Well, yeah. I mean, again, what choice do I have, Daystros? Whether I acknowledge it or not doesn't give me any legal right to obey or disobey. You know, so. Yeah, hey, I see your Clark. Did you redeem VIP? Do you have VIP? Did I miss it? I might have missed it. I don't see that it was redeemed, though. I do see that Ballabomb. Oh, come on. Really, Ballabomb? DJz does not love the Bears. You're killing me with that. That's awful. Clark says a couple streams ago. Well, I apologize. I must have missed it. Here, I'll do it right now. VIP Clark 451 _ S51. There you go. Congratulations, Clark. Thank you. Silvertab says, what about walk-on visits with the actors like what you did with Tim Russ last year? No, totally fine. If the actor agrees to it and they come on my show, then that is totally fine. That's not a Paramount program. What Paramount is programming is anything on a stage somewhere. Anything on a stage. If it's in the book. Technically, here's the thing. Technically, my panel, my show, is that show, that recording that they're going to do with me, that is owned by Paramount, but I'm allowed to do it because it's mine. All right? But, yeah, technically, they actually are going to own that one show that I do. Actually, last year it was 2. This year it'll be 2 also, I think. But, yeah, Silvertab, if I can get an actor to walk on with me, totally fine. That's mine. But if it's something on one of the stage, if it's a part of the official Paramount programming, then no, I do not have the rights to broadcast it this year, which is sad. You know, I got to be honest with you. Last year, I was really pleased. You'll remember, Tarpy. I was really honestly surprised that we got it. It was a blessing. It was a great thing that we got it. It made us feel really, really good that they gave us that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm disappointed that we don't have it this year. I'm not wildly surprised because of how Skydance is cracking down on everything. I mean, look at poor Tony. You know, look at Hero Within. I mean, his whole business was built around Star Trek. You know, I mean, that's just screwed up. It really, honestly, is messed up. So yeah. I'm really sad about it. But obviously, the lawyers are really, really involved here. They're very, very involved. So they're really cracking down, and we're a part of that too. We're a part of that too.
Was that after you applied to be able to do it, or is this like no exceptions? You will not be able to do this. Don't even email us and ask kind of thing?
No, because I had submitted the request again for 2026, and in doing so, that just like we did last year, and the request this year was denied. So. Grouchy Outlaw says, so streamers can't, but any Tom, Dick, and Harry can. You know what, Outlaw? That is absolutely correct. And what is so aggravating about it, but again, that is where I have a business relationship with Paramount and a business relationship with Scopely, and I can't. You know what I'm saying? I've got more to lose. But you're right. If I was going to say if Tarpey did, but Tarpey, I don't know. I mean, Tarpey's
nope. That would be bad.
Yeah, you're legally affiliated with Talking Track, you know? So
yeah.
I really can't.
Strider isn't.
That's true. Strider is going to go start a YouTube channel, everybody. Let's go. So if Griffin streams on his channel, nope, Griffin's a Paramount partner also. Well, Griffin's affiliated with Talking Track. He's also a Scopely partner. So yeah, no, listen, it's just not something I'm gonna fight this year. All right, I just can't. Hopefully it changes. You know, hopefully for Tony's sake it changes. Hopefully for the artist's sake it changes. Hopefully for my sake it changes. But I'm not. It's not something. Definitely not something any of us are going to be able to fight this year. It's not. Wilson asked for a Possum joke. I've got one for you. Why don't lions
like fast food? Ooh. Yeah, it's not worth the fight, Riskbreaker. Tarpey, why don't lions like fast food?
I don't know.
Because they can't catch it.
If they were cheetahs. If they were cheetahs.
Oh, wasn't that good? I like that. That was a good one. They don't like fast food. They can't catch it.
Walkman also redeemed VIP.
Walkman, let's go. VIP.
Oops, wrong button.
VIP, let's go. What up? Okay. /VIP Walkman 1416. Congratulations. Thank you. Enjoy your purple diamond. Appreciate you very, very much. So that's right, Riker. Don't risk it so I can keep my biscuit. That's true. And you're right, Scud. Big wigs sitting behind a desk, making decisions behind a desk and not going out into the real world. It's sad. It's very disappointing for us as fans. It's disappointing for fans that have made it their life's work, like Tony and this artist. It's really sad. It is very, very sad. So, you know, to be honest with you, I have it the easiest of any of them. You know, I'm not losing revenue because of it. Tony basically just lost his whole business. You know what I'm saying? It's terrible. It's terrible. I'm really sad about it, but there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. I think hopefully this might be one of those things where time might let them ease up a little bit. And listen, it might just be because of the timing of the merger. And the timing of all the legal stuff is why everything is so strict right now. Once the dust settles and ownership is transferred and people are doing whatever they're going to be doing, then maybe things will lighten up a little bit. But right now, when all eyes in the world are on Skydance, then yeah, they're just everything is being very closely paid attention to. So, but I mean, again, don't. Listen, it's not going to change my fandom. It's not going to change my fandom. I'm still going to have Paramount Plus. I'm still going to watch Strange New Worlds. I'm still going to do all the Star Trek stuff, Starfleet Academy. I'm still in on all that. Am I disappointed that I can't rebroadcast their proprietary content this year? Sure, I'm disappointed. Do I understand it? Kinda. All right. I don't think that it costs them money, to be perfectly honest with you. Here's my argument. All right. If I was going to make an argument, this would be it. I'm not going to make this argument because it doesn't, you know, there's nothing I can do. I'm not going to be able to win this argument. However, if I was going to argue, Tarpey, I would say, where's the revenue loss? Well, people watch my content, therefore they don't have to go on the cruise. Okay, but you sold the cruise out. So even if somebody did want to go on the cruise, they couldn't. You couldn't take their money because the cruise is sold out. So then they're going to say, oh, well, we'll raise the price of the cruise, which is what they're doing to everybody right now. Well, then maybe not as many people do go, you know? Or maybe they say, well, next year we'll get a bigger ship. All right? But then you might not be able to fill it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's just so many ifs, ands, or buts here. You know? Here's the thing, Callum Assassini. I don't think they're going to lose fans. All right? I don't think Star Trek is going to lose fans. All right? We're all Star Trek fans. We're still going to love Star Trek. It's not quite unlike Fleet Command, right? We're disappointed at their business model a lot of the time. We're upset about their business decisions a lot of the time, but it doesn't obviously make us love or hate the game. You know, a lot of us haven't quit. I mean, some people have, right? But those of us who are still here, So, Shiz says, we're going to need a bigger boat. Yeah. But here's the thing. There's no saying that if they did get a bigger boat that they could make it work. You know? So, who knows? Yeah, Sugar Red says, you're broadcasting their exclusive experience. I can understand it. Honestly, I can too, Sugar Red. That's why last year I was so excited that we could, because I was kind of surprised about that. And for the record, they were very specific last year. You can't do any of the entertainment. You can't do any of the game shows. You can't do any of the trivia. You can't do any of the music, the symphonies. You can't do any of that. But you can do the science talks and the actual cast show panels. Right? That was what they allowed us to do. They would not let us do any of the entertainment stuff. And I get that. That makes total sense. But this year, they're backing off a little bit on that. You know, Strider says, I feel like a lot of the talent and scientists will talk to you, though. I don't know. Talent's tough. All right. Now, the scientists, probably. We've got a relationship with all the scientists. Dr. Aaron's going to be there. Dr. Muhammad is going to be there. So, yeah, we've got relationships with a lot of the scientists that are going to be there. And because we have relationships with Dr. Muhammad and Dr. Aaron, we will automatically be in with all the scientists because they're all going to be there. Doug Jones, very likely to sit down with us. He remembers us. I think he remembers us. So even if he didn't, he probably would sit with us. He's been very kind to us in the past. What about the leaving doc party? Yeah, I'm allowed to do that, Trader. I'm allowed to do that because that's my programming. That's me. We're going to be broadcasting that party. That is not a stage party. So, yeah, we'll be allowed to do the doc party. They've actually already given us a spot. Connor and Dominic, yeah, maybe, Strider. They have relationships with us, but because they're also doing a podcast on the ship, last year, Connor actually could not. He sat down with me just for a few minutes, and I asked him if he could come on. He's like, honestly, I can't. And that was not because of Paramount. That was because of 455 Films. 455 Films wouldn't let him appear on anybody else's podcast because they own their podcast. Dude, it's all contracts, man. Contracts and money.
You can't do like a co-hosted podcast with them? Because that would be really cool.
Well, I sent a letter to 455 Films asking if we could do some kind of a collaboration. I never heard back, so I'm going to assume not. But I did. I did reach out to 455 Films. I tried. Because remember, 455 Films was who was in Nashville. And even then, they gave us rights to broadcast their panel. And they gave us access to that Voyager documentary preview. Remember? That was 455 Films. So I thought for sure that 455 Films would cooperate with us a little bit. But it might have gotten lost in the mail. It might have been a legal thing. And listen, it could be the Skydance thing. Maybe they just can't right now. Maybe they're on lockdown also. Because we have worked with 455 Films in the past, but not this year. It's just like everybody's on lockdown. Everybody is very tight, and everybody's very tight-lipped right now. So we'll see how it goes. I'm still pleased. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm still pleased that they've invited us back. I'm still pleased at what they're letting us do on the ship. We are getting... Hold on. Okay, yeah. We are getting this, the away team assignment experience. This is going to be very, very cool. And we are live streaming this because this is a Fleet Command production. So this is going to be very, very cool. And we are going to be live streaming the whole thing with the help of Royal Caribbean and Starlink. So I'm pretty excited about this. We're going to be streaming the entire thing. And that's going to be fun. We're going to be all over the ship. All right. And that's going to be cool. If you are playing Fleet Command and you're going to be on the ship, you're going to want to experience this away team assignment experience. It's going to be how would you describe a real life experience? It's not going to be as simple as a scavenger hunt, but it's like one of those immersive experience kind of things. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm pretty cool. What I heard about it is like pretty cool when they were pitching it to me. It was pretty cool. So I'm excited about doing that. And they did give us broadcast rights to that. But again, that's going to be focused on community and Fleet Command. It's not focused on the talent, right? It's not focused on the Paramount stuff. So, but anyway, that's going to be really cool. We'll get to broadcast that to you. But like this one right here, the live panel with the Star Trek talent, we don't get to broadcast that one, which is crazy. Sad. But I mean, I get it. It is what it is. At the end of the day, I'm still very, very excited and grateful for their partnership. And I'm not saying that tongue in cheek. I am, because they're still inviting us there. They're still giving us access that we would otherwise normally never have. They're giving us programming that we would never get to do. We're performing on the Star Trek, the cruise ship. We're in their program book. They're endorsing another independent or another, record-breaking stream from the middle of the ocean. I'm very grateful for all of it. It's just a small step backwards, I feel like, in what we've been able to share with you guys. And that makes me a little bit sad, but I'm still grateful for the opportunity. And who knows? Maybe next year we bounce back and everything's going to be good. 77077, thank you. Good morning. That is true, Strider. You're right. I've got my own bar. Listen, our studio has an exclusive bar for the entire week. So if you come up and you listen to we've got a bar. There's a bar. It's crazy. It's going to be fun. Oh. 6-7. Oh. Can Griffin cosplay as Guinan? Maybe. We'll work on that. Oh, that reminds me, Tarpy. We still have the Imzadi reading, too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me add that to the list. Bear Butt, thank you for the 43-month resub.
Speaking of people on the cruise,
I need to make a drink for the bar. I am not the right person to ask for that.
that would be Samo.
Okay, Samo, we need you to help craft a drink for the bar. I bet you I could get that approved, to be honest with you. To be perfectly straight, I bet I could get that approved. All right, but I don't know enough about it. You're gonna have to make it. All right, yeah. Put the liquor in the liquor. That's what I would say. Is there still going to be a meetup before or after the cruise? Yes. Tarpy? We're doing it afterwards, right?
After, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Now, let me just be honest, because I know that people have been stressed out because there's no plans that have been announced and all that stuff. Listen, these big organizations, they move slow. All right. I have been assured that we are doing a meetup on the Saturday after the cruise.
It's either Friday or Saturday right now, from what I've heard. But okay, Saturday.
Oh. Okay,
if it's Saturday, that's cool.
I was told Saturday.
Okay.
Friday would make sense, but Friday would be tough, and I'll tell you why. Friday is tough for us production-wise because we have to get off the ship that morning. We're getting off the ship Friday morning, and then getting to a location and rebuilding our set all on the same day would be really hard.
And the place that we were talking to is either Friday evening or Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
So there
might have been some progress on that front, but I am leaning towards Saturday. I've been told Saturday, so I think that's what I've been planning on.
Okay. I was kind of thinking Saturday too, just for those exact reasons. But
yeah.
Also the availability of people showing up outside of Orlando on a Friday versus a Saturday seems better, or Saturday versus Friday seemed better, but
yeah,
is all good.
Yeah, I think what you're saying, Saturday would be better odds, right, of people being able to show up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. And my understanding is we were trying to, I think this is where the big businesses Have not been able to land a specific location yet, but I think we're leaning towards Orlando. But I think that has not been finalized yet. We're leaning towards Canaveral.
Okay, when did you hear all this?
Before my vacation. So if you've heard anything in the last 2 weeks, you're updated more than me.
Yeah. Because I think we figured out where it would be in the last 2 weeks.
Great.
And it's not in Orlando, or at least not as far as I know.
Canaveral?
And yes.
Okay.
Just outside of Canaveral.
Perfect. Good.
Yeah. I'm actually really excited if it's the place that I originally sent.
Which, you know what? Now that you say that, I believe that it was because because they had told me that was actually really working out, and they were glad that was your original thing. So yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, this is also the place where we know a huge Star Trek fan from last year or the year before, right?
No idea.
Okay. All right. We'll pass on that then.
That one I don't know.
Okay. Anywho, we are
so there is a thing planned.
There is a thing planned. Details forthcoming. But if you want to be there, it'll be on Saturday in the Canaveral area. Okay. And that's what we're planning on. Oh yes, daily reset in 5 minutes. I need to do a couple more points here real quick. I got my veil shards. Hey, wait, is there a surge event going on right now? Shouldn't there be? Wait, today's Sunday. Yeah, shouldn't there be?
Don't they do it every other week?
I thought it was every week. Is it every other week?
It's been every other-ish. There were weeks they did it every week.
Oh, the surge event is up? Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I just haven't looked. I must not have seen it when I was scrolling through events. All right, let me finish doing this real quick. What else did I have to do? Research project and a building, which I'm not going to worry about right now. And I didn't get my mining done, but what are you going to do? All right.
Do an outpost for the battle pass.
Yeah, but I don't need to do that till tomorrow. Outpost event has 3 days on it.
Really don't like, and I get why, but I don't like it. If you have an outpost currently running when that damage SLB starts.
Oh, really?
It doesn't actually count your running outpost.
You know,
it's really frustrating.
That does make sense, but yeah, I can see where that's frustrating.
Because I started one this morning because of the outpost pass. And
yeah, it has to start during
and so I've been out of it for a couple days and on vacation. So then it's like, oh, crud, I need to start one of these this morning. And up pops the damage event right after. And I was like, oh, thanks.
So it's not giving you the bonus points for holding an outpost?
It wasn't giving me any points.
No, because the outpost is all one.
Damage.
Yeah, the outpost hostiles aren't individual hostiles. It's all one event, and it's triggered 3 minutes after you press the outpost button, and then that's it. Everything else occurs within an event that happened before that event started.
That's messed up.
It is technically messed up, but it also makes sense the way that these are architected. The 72 hostiles is one hostile. On the coding side, it's one event, so to speak. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, it does have to start during the window. Okay.
So then, all right.
I did, yeah. It's frustrating, but
no, I totally get it. It absolutely would be frustrating. Hey, has anybody noticed? You know what? I meant to do this tonight. Didn't they say that they had increased or fixed something with the Dauntless?
No. Oh, I thought
they just said they improved it. I guess it was sticking for people or lagging or something.
Oh yeah, it breaks for me literally every single time I play a Surge.
Oh, well, there you go.
But I haven't run one since. Has anybody noticed that it got better, or is it still the same? Still breaking? Still stops, says IJ. Mine stopped 4 times. Ugh. So no improvement. Daggone it.
Did we also ever figure out if they actually fixed the amount in the
No.
Mastery for the Meridian?
That did not change. They haven't changed yet. They said they were going to. I don't know how it didn't happen, unless maybe time ran out, but that is on my to-do list over in dev chat, but they did acknowledge that it did not change with this patch like they were expected it to. So I assume that it's going to come on the next patch.
Okay. Just so we don't forget about it.
No, it will not be forgotten about on my end. It's on my list. Andy says, do I need to participate in a surge to get ALB rewards? You do indeed. It's just like any other ALB. You got a score point. Oh, Vul says, I had to put in a ticket to get back 600 to 800 Dauntless starts every week since I hit 71 due to fails in surges. Yeah. So, Vul, do you play on PC? Or I mean, not necessarily like only PC. I'm just saying, like, can you play on PC? You're only mobile? Well, that's unfortunate because when it stops in a surge on mobile, there's nothing you can do about it. But if you're playing in a surge and you're playing on PC with the community mod, you can actually restart it. But it's still broken and it's still annoying. I played in Surge last weekend on my phone and it broke on me and I couldn't do anything about it. But when I play on PC, I can. I can restart it. But yeah, I played on mobile last week while I was in Miami and I couldn't do anything about it. It was broken. Everything is broken. The Lego song.
Somewhat adapted.
Somewhat. If I can get my team on, actually, it looks like looking at the time, I missed surges. My team ran surges tonight at 9 p.m., so I wasn't paying attention. They did it right here, right under my nose while I was streaming, and I wasn't even watching.
Snuck it in.
Yep, sure did. By the way, to the 276 of you still watching, thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Tabby Moses says, so next week I'm planning to dive into Waves solo style. Has the Wave thing gotten better? Yeah, well, I have not had any problems with Waves in the last couple of weeks. I say that, knock on wood, but my elite solo Waves have been flawless. So anybody else experiencing anything different? Yeah, I've been great.
I've never had an issue with solo waves.
Well, I
never once.
Vul says I've never had problems with Waves.
I also never use a queue.
I haven't had many problems with Waves, but some people did. I have had a couple of Waves freeze and stick. You know what? I take that back. I was doing an elite solo wave this past week that kicked me out after I hit one hostile in wave 1, but I'd already done like 3 or 4 waves. Ended up losing those directives. So, but that was the one time out of like 7 starts, 8 starts. I guess when you think about that, that's still a 12% failure rate. So, I say it's not been that bad for me, but I guess it wasn't annoying to me. I did have one fail, and I remember having one fail, and I was like, man, I thought they fixed this. But it was fine for all the rest of my starts, and I didn't have an issue. So I didn't care. I had more than enough loot. I didn't really complain.
I have had that. I've had the failed start as soon as you hit the first hostile.
Yeah.
So I take back saying I had no issues. I've had that. Other than that,
I think
there's
that's
been
the
no
one
issues.
that people are
Like,
talking
no
about.
lag. Is that it? Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, because for some people it's happening like every time, right? Like, yeah, like it just keeps happening. So, yeah, Vul says you have to log out.
A lot with group waves.
You got to log out, back in, then start, then send 3 ships and start right away. Yeah, but like I said, I haven't had to do that in a while, and I ran 8 of them while I was on vacation. And I only had one of them kind of freak out on me. So,
not bad.
3-minute reminder on dailies. 3-minute reminder on dailies. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. What do I have in here that I can speed up?
everything.
I am almost done with isolytic firepower. Wonder if I can finish that one. I don't think I can finish it yet. Yeah, maybe. I'm almost done with the G6 research tree. Almost. Fulman says, are you sure you ran 8 starts? Are you sure it wasn't 6 or 7? Or was it 8 or 9?
See what you did there.
Dude, I don't understand it. I don't understand why it's still a thing. Why is this still a thing?
I don't either. It just is.
My kids did it
And
all week.
And it's meaningless. That's
all
the best
week.
part. Like it means nothing.
Nah.
And they think it's the most hilarious thing in the world.
They do. They do. All week long, they were having a blast with it. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, you know what? I have to show you. I do have a couple of pictures that I've downloaded into the cloud. Let me see if they're here. I will tell you. I think I got lucky sailing on Royal Caribbean the very first time. Happy solstice to you, Vic. I think I got lucky sailing on Royal Caribbean the first time because I had such a good experience that I've never wanted to sail anywhere else. So now I just completed my 4th cruise on Royal Caribbean. All right. And I have no desire to cruise with anybody else. I just don't. Like, I don't have to try Carnival. I don't have to try Virgin. I don't have to try MCO or whoever it is. I don't have to try Celebrity. I don't have to do it because Royal is such a good experience. All right. My kids have all had a great time. Like, there's just no Princess. Yeah, it's another one. I just have absolutely no need to mess with a perfect thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so good. It's so perfect. I have absolutely no need to mess with it. And the crew is always so phenomenal. I can't say it enough when I talk about like customer service. Scopely, I don't mean to make this into a thing. All right, I don't mean to. But when I say that the people make all the difference in the world, I genuinely mean that. One person, 2 people, much less 100 people. Okay? Much less 100 people. When they all act like you are the center of their world and they're genuinely friendly and they're genuinely kind. Dude, that makes up for anything. It makes up for everything. We got 3 cabins on this particular trip because I took 6 of us. Okay. So I got 3 cabins. In Landon's cabin, the shower wasn't working for the first 2 days that they were there. Okay. So they had to come over to my cabin and take a shower. Not a big deal, but they took it so seriously. They came 2-3 times a day and showered Landon with gifts and just apologized that, his shower wasn't working. And fine. None of us cared about that. None of us cared about that because they were so kind about it. I want to show you. Now, for those of you who cruise, Bear Butt, are you still here? Thumbelina, you still here? For those of you who do cruise, wait, what just happened to the audio? Audio gone? No, audio's here. Neon, you good?
I hear you.
Okay. Okay. Oh, there's Bear Butt. Okay, good. Bear Butt, you're a big cruiser. Okay. You and your wife, Thumbelina, you guys are big cruisers. All right. So you know that the main dining hall can be a very crucial part of the entire experience. Right? The main dining hall, your server, like I've started to get into this. See, my first cruise being on the Star Trek cruise, Bear Butt, was almost not a good cruise experience because we always had different tables that night. We never had, it wasn't like a normal cruise where you have a table and a server for the entire week, right? But on my second cruise and then now my 4th cruise, we have had a server at our table for all the meals that we show up for. This server Her name was Melanie. Let me tell you, I want you to see how much my family absolutely adored Melanie on this. Andy says not on Norwegian cruise lines. You get different tables all the time. See, I wouldn't like that as much. If I had never experienced Royal, I probably wouldn't care about that, Andy. But Melanie basically became a member of the family this week. Okay? I mean, she basically became a member of the family this week. She made us want to come to dinner on time. Like when we were looking at a show, we're like, oh no, we can't go to that show. That's during dinner time. You know what I'm saying? Like, nope, we got to go see Melanie at that time. Because she was like our dinner mom. She was so sweet. And she got to know all of us. She sat down with us. She talked with us. She was by far and away the number one standout employee of this cruise. You know who the second one was? Was our, what do you call them, Bear Butt? Like our butler or our room attendant, all right? Like, not to disparage anybody, but the housekeeping guy. The guy that came and made up our rooms every night, okay? The room attendant, by far and away, absolutely miles above most of the other staff. His name was Christian, all right? Just like my Christian, all right? The cabin steward, dude, I tipped him $100, Bear Butt. I never tip like the housekeeping or you know what I'm saying? But Christian was awesome. So he went out of his way to make sure everything was perfect for us every single day. He was phenomenal. This is why I'll never change cruise lines. I just won't. Because they're always phenomenal. I've been on 4 Royal cruises now. And I hope they're listening, Royal, because I'm getting ready to go on your ship and I'm going to do all this big streaming thing and I'm going to set more world records on your cruise line. I spent $15,000 on a backpack so I could live stream from your boats. I'll take an endorsement, please. All right. Dragon Keeper says you gave a bonus tip because they add a tip to the bill already. You're exactly right, Dragon Keeper. You're right. But these people made such a difference on my vacation, that there was no amount of money I could have given them that would have been enough. Honest to God. I could have tipped Melanie $500 and it wouldn't have been enough because of how special she made my family feel. Look at this picture, man. It's crazy. She was great. Here, I think I've got a couple of other pictures that I can pull up for you real quick. Oh, Daystra says, DJs must not know that their vacation time is directly tied to their service rating. No, I didn't know that, but it makes total sense. Makes total sense. Hey, you know what? If it works this well for them, why doesn't everybody use that model? Right? Why doesn't everybody use that model? Because it clearly works. They were just absolutely great. So they get more PTO for better reviews? Well, she gets all the PTO for me because I gave her all 10s. She was phenomenal. All right, let me show you another picture. This is Oliver holding a shark. Yep, he's holding a shark. Let me show you. Look at all these sharks floating around in the water here, man. Look at all of them. There was half a dozen. There were 6 of them. And they were just circling. Honest to God, they were just circling the whole time. It was actually really, really funny because I was up on shore and I was doing video and I was just thinking, my God, there's sharks everywhere. Look at all these sharks. There's one. 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 Yeah, they were just circling. It was so funny. They just kept circling, even though like they were trained and everything and everybody was nice and comfortable and everybody was a little bit scared. The sharks were circling. It was crazy cool. Crazy cool. Oh, you know what? Here's another guy. Here's another one. I almost forgot about poor Reno. Almost forgot about poor Reno. Poor Reno. Shout out Reno from Paradise Island and Blue Lagoon. Or Blue Lagoon Island. Okay? Reno, he's actually been our tour guide for 2 years now. He was there when we went there last year. He was there again this year. And let's go. Thank you, Ultra. And Reno remembered us, or at least he pretended like he did, if he did. But again, made me feel great. Doesn't matter if he did or didn't. Made me feel phenomenal. Okay? He treated my whole family like gold. Treated my whole family like gold to the point where they wanted a picture with him before we left because he was our tour guide for the second year in a row. And he was phenomenal. He stayed with us the whole time while we were doing the sharks and stuff. Oh, by the way, this right here is about where Christian almost lost a hand. Now, you can see he's feeding the shark, okay? There's like all these sharks. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 sharks around him, okay? 4 sharks. And he's trying to feed it. And he literally right here just about lost his hand. Oh, my God. Scary. Scary stuff. Let me see if I can find a better picture. Yeah, see, right here is where he's actually feeding them. Like, proof positive, right here. He's trying to feed him, okay? And he literally just about lost his damn hand. I'm trying to find, I don't know if I actually got a picture, a still. I know I recorded it. But I don't know if I got a still of his hand in the water right next to the sharky's mouth. Oh, so scary. Anyway, I'll find it later. Trader said, isn't that great customer service? The standard has been set for all future cruises. Here's the crazy thing, Trader. That is their standard. That is their standard. We haven't been on one where they haven't behaved like that. You know, they're just, I don't know. It's great. We love it. We love it. And why I have no interest in trying any other cruise line. I'm brand loyal. If it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing. They've been great. I got no reason to change. And I'm getting ready to go on cruise number 5 with Royal in February. Thank you, Tony. We did have a great time. We really did have a good time. I'm loyal to Royal. I mean, here's the thing. Why change? If the experience is what I expect it to be, why change? I know what I was doing. Good night, Matt Hatter. Have a wonderful night. Ultravetica through the left shark sticker. Got it. Thank you. All the existential crises in one shark. Yeah, there was a lot of sharks there. There were 6 of them. I've got more better pictures. I'm going to show you more later when I get a chance to put it all together. Jimmy says 4 surges and it's broken 4 times. Well, that's poopy dook. Poopy dook! Good evening, Drew. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome back to the studio. We've been gone for a week and a half, almost 2 weeks. Appreciate you being here. Hey, listen. Wrong one. I would very much like, before I get ready to go, because I'm probably going to be going here shortly. We've gone 3.5 hours, so I'm probably going to go shortly. I would love to get a start, Tarpy, on our IRL backpack. And I would really, really like to put at least one option on the wheel tonight. We're actually very close to that. We only need 2,700 bits to put a location on the wheel tonight. Would really like to do that. You guys would get to pick, and we'll vote. We'll vote on it tonight. You guys could get the first option on the wheel. Anything you want. Chef, Daystro says, Chef, go live. No, I'm not ending yet. I want to, I will be very shortly, yes. But I'd like very much to get a location on the wheel before we go. Andy says, the problem with Surge and Dauntless is when the transitions from Surge to normal ship, vice versa, the Dauntless stops. When the transitions from Surge... No, that's not when mine ends. Mine will end right in the damn middle, Andy. It'll just stop. I feel like it's lag, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like it's overloaded. I don't know. I feel like if too many ships target the same hostile that my Dauntless targets, that it just freaks out. You know, just stops. Balaban, thank you for your 500 kitty bitties. Now we're only 2,200 kitty bitties away. 2,200 kitty bitties away from putting our first location and activity on the wheel. Let's get it done tonight. Let's do that, folks. And then if we can get started on the streaming backpack, I would love to do that. Exclamation point, tip, exclamation point, donate. If we can get started on that. Yo, Nura dropping another 500. Thank you. Hey, we're getting close. 1,700, 1,700, 7777 with 200. Now we're 1,500, 1,400 away. Let's go. We're getting there. Doug, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Oh, I wore my Hold My Beer t-shirt. I actually got a lot of comments on that. It was really funny, actually. I got several comments on my Hold My Beer t-shirt, which is on our merchandise store. And let's see. On our brand new website, UltimatDJzplays.com, and also own UltimatDJz.com. But I'm going to work on a new video embed for this. But, oh, look! But, look, it's me. I can do the same thing that we used to do on the STFC homepage. I'm embedded on my own site. It's great. I also, see, now that's not supposed to be there. I thought I changed the way that the merchandise thing looked. I'll have to fix that. I thought I changed the merch store piece. I'll have to go back and fix that. Anyway, and then I started like this article section with some of our updates. Like it has our update with Regen Gamer Optics, and I wrote a little STFC blog. AI helped. And I have our new IRL backpack sweepstakes going on where we're giving away money. J-Babes, thank you for dropping 500 kitty bitties. IJ, thank you. 7777 for your 200 kitty bitties. Doug for your 100 kitty bitties. Thank you so very much. We're 4,100. We're 900 bits away, and you guys just started a hype train. So let me put on some cool music because you guys just started a hype train. And, oh, that's not the right one. There, we'll do that. You guys started a hype train, so we'll play. That's not exciting at all. Let's play something. Ooh, I have a category called sexy music. Let's load that up and see what that is, Tarpy. Oh, my God, ladies and gentlemen, Jules Verne's on the stage. What are you doing, Julesy?
I just snuck in.
Hi, Jules. What are you doing, man? How are you?
I just snuck in to say hi.
I've missed you, too. This website's not the way it's
supposed to be. I was lurking a little bit, listening to your adventures. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh, dude, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. What did I just do? No, I don't need to do that. Okay. Yeah, no, it was great fun, and I'm excited for more adventures coming up here very, very soon. So, have you shared any news here lately? I mean, I ain't trying to do nothing. I was just curious. No. Okay. Well, let's not. We'll do it later. Hey, what is that? Yo, IJ, thank you for dropping 1,000 kitty bitties. Tarpy, that's it. Tarpy, we did it.
We did it.
Okay.
We did it.
IJ, thank you so much. Broken Wolf, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Thank you, IJ, for your 1,000 kitty bitties. Tabby Moses says no leaks. I've given leaks. I gave lots of leaks. I literally said, I shouldn't have said that. You're just going to have to go back and listen again, I guess. I'm not going to do it again because that was silly of me the first time. Anyway, okay, Tarpy, here's what we get to do now. Okay, here's what we get to do now. We get to let the community, I'm gonna start up a poll. All right, new poll. I can put 5 options, okay, in the poll. So, chat, go at it right now. Location and activity. And I'm going to have Tarpy and Matters. Oh, Jules snuck off. That was quick. I was going to say Jules and Matters and Tarpy can pick out the items that are going to go into the poll, and then you guys get to vote. Okay? So, first, go wheel wedge. All right. Tarpy, you and Matters, call them out. What are the good ones you see in chat? Slap Matters with a fish. Okay.
Oh, man.
Slap Matters.
Are these the locations or the actions?
Well,
these are the actions.
They can be the actions because I'm going to go there to do the action. All right. So Slap Matters with a fish in Canada.
Clear the veil.
Slap Matter. I already have to clear the veil. That doesn't need to go on here. Griffin and I owe a clearing of the veil, Vic, and we are going to do that, but he wanted to wait until we were on stream together. So you guys don't have to worry about that one. That one's already going to happen.
Detail
Slap
Echoes
matters
car.
with
Detail Echoes
Fish.
car.
Okay, Detail Echoes car in LA. Okay. What else you got? Ray Jonathan Ingram. No, that'll never happen. I can't do it. Host a DC meetup event. We could do something like that. You guys want that on there? That one would be easy. I'll do that. Like, that's not even a crazy stunt. You just want me to come to DC and do a show? Is that what you're wanting? Okay. Host a meetup in DC. Okay, rocking. You want to do throw an incursion? See, these aren't technically supposed to be game things. These aren't
throwing an incursion would be rough.
Yeah,
don't do that.
They aren't technically supposed to be game things. This is what we're doing to celebrate our IRL backpack. All right. So the idea is for us to go places and do things with you guys with our new tech. A hot dog eating competition versus Iron Chef in Hawaii. I mean, okay, hot dog.
I think the actions, unless you're trying to make like one wheel, because I was thinking like two wheels, one of the location and the second one being what you have to do there.
Well,
would be kind of cool.
I thought about that. I actually honestly did think about that, but a lot of these activities are going to be based around a person, right? Slap matters, Detail Echoes car, so I feel like we can put them together and we'll just, pick an activity or something like that. Spicy ramen competition with Lost In. Okay. Spicy ramen.
As in eating it or making it?
Contest with Lost In. Where's Lost In from?
He's continental U.S. somewhere.
Okay. All right, one more. Iron Fister says not with Lost In. Wait, what? Not with Lost In? What? Ooh, with you? You want me to do it with you, Fisty? Okay, spicy ramen with Fisty. Okay, fine. All right, we got one more. Oh, Iron Chef says wait. Fisty says with Iron Chef. Okay. I mean, technically, I can already do that when we're going out there. We could do, well, listen, if you
do that anyway.
Yeah. No.
Well, fine. I'll go eat ramen with Dr. Iron.
I mean, I'll eat ramen. I'm just not gonna burn my mouth off. All right. Spicy ramen with Iron Chef.
You know that joke, right? Or no?
No.
Okay.
I've been gone for 2 weeks. Ben Sai says a Wisconsin IRL. What are we doing in Wisconsin? You got to give me something to do in Wisconsin.
Drinking beer and eating cheese. What else do you think there is to do?
What else is there to do up there? At Lambeau Stadium, I thought, we could do something at Lambeau. I mean, it'll be after Super Bowl season's over, so there's, see a Broadway play in New York. That would be cool. I couldn't stream that, but we could go. We could have like a little bit of a party and hang out. A barbecue meetup in Kansas City. That'd be fun too. All right, Tarpy, you and Matters. You pick the last one. Where did Jules go? He needs to pick one. Jules, you still watching?
He had to.
I see.
He had to go. Yep.
Oh, baby Jules is upset. Okay. Well, Matters and Tarpy, you guys pick the last one. You guys come up with the last one, and then we're going to put up the poll, and we'll let people vote. Stream from the Playboy Mansion. You killing me. Thank you guys for the hype train. Appreciate you. Thank you. Lobster rolls in Boston.
I like that one.
Q-Dog says wear a Bears jersey to a game at Lambeau. Here's the problem. This first goal won't be able to be completed until after the Super Bowl. So there won't be football by the time we do the first one. Sadly. Take Tarpitude on a date. Makes you think I haven't done that already. Strider was there. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I see.
Mm-hmm.
We're thruppling.
Jules was there too. So,
Yeah, Jules was there too. I mean, I'm just saying. It was a good
This
time.
is sounding more and more like a lot of fun for Tarpy.
Good times were had by all.
How many other men were there?
Griffin was there.
We're up to 4.
Griffin was there too. Yeah. Hey,
And
thank you for
Burton.
Humpy Turtle. Appreciate
And
that.
Potts.
Sherlock Holmes was there. That's right. I mean,
And
wow.
Sherlock, yeah.
Holy crap. There were a lot of men there.
We're almost out of places to put them.
Wow.
Mrs. Potts was there too.
Okay.
So
Yeah. She was there to help.
the ratio is slightly better.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Look, did I finish it? Look, I finished Isolytic Firepower. Now I can't start surge damage because I haven't hit R&D 71. Crap. Okay. What can I spend materials on now?
Did you just have to ask if you finished?
No, I'm done. I'm done with G6 research. Look at that. It's done.
Okay.
Well, except for my rare particles. Yeah, I don't have any more places to spend materials. Holy crap. Let's see. What can we do over here? I'm going to have to just throw away materials now. That's not even going to be enough to finish my event. Base part steel storage. That's not going to be enough to finish the event. Oh, no. I never finished my 5-star research.
I have a 4-star research left. It's hilarious.
Oh, my. The good news is this doesn't take Sigma, so I can just blast through it. All right. So let's see. Okay, we're going to have to come back out of here for a second. I got to see how many points we're going to need on this research. Hey, we got to do this poll. Who's got the last one? The last activity. Who's got the last activity? Last activity. Matters. Tarpy. Give me one.
Take a swim in a frozen lake.
Where? With who?
Yeah, do a polar bear dip.
Yeah, I
With
like
who?
that.
With who?
There doesn't have to be a with there. There's
Okay.
a lot of options.
Where? Okay, just polar bear dip. Okay, fine. Polar bear dip.
Yeah, the northern half of the country.
Okay, fine. I'm in for that. Okay, polls up. 5 minutes. There you guys go. You guys get to vote, and whatever you guys choose goes on to the go wheel. Okay? You guys get to choose the first item on the go wheel. And in the meantime, I'm going to reset the counter so that the next 5,000 bits can add something else to the go wheel. There we go. All done. Thank you guys very much. Where is Boston? Boston didn't make it this time, but it can on the next one. I mean, we could only put 5 in there, so we had to have a lot of people, or we missed a few of them. Me and Putz doing a polar plunge. God,
that sounds great.
Sounds terrible. Okay, now I was going to look. We got like 3.5, almost 4 minutes left on your vote, so go check that out. Take Griffin. Griffin will come with me to all of these, I'm sure. He may not jump into a polar plunge. He's going to have to film. He'll film.
Speaking of which, he needs to yeet himself into a pool for one of the stream goals.
Yep. Man, we're a little bit more behind than I thought.
Well,
Griffin yeets into a cold pool. Okay.
Okay, you added the cold, but I'm not going to tell him you said that.
Yeah. Polar plunge is a runaway. Is that what you guys are voting on right now? Seriously? Sugar Reds asked for another Possum joke.
All right, here you go, Sugar Red. Who helps older lions cross the street? Who helps older lions cross the street? Cub Scouts.
Wow.
There you go. Thank you for your possum joke. Appreciate that, Sugar Red. Thank you. All right, there you go. Woo! That was yeet means to like sling yourself out of, to throw it.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Yes, yeet is child speak for an unusually strong throw of an item. Yes, there you go.
Oh
All
my
right.
gosh. You should have
100. Oh, God.
one of those
Only
be
100,000 out of 3.5 million? 5-star materials don't pay diddly.
No. I was going to say, drinking contest with Alex should be on your list, but
No. I would lose in 2 minutes or less.
yes, it would be hilarious. Oh God, what was that?
Wow. This is 5-star research. I didn't realize this was 5-star research. I'm going to run out of, what are these things called?
Oh, yeah.
What are these things?
Yeah, but I mean...
Cosmic particles? Cosmic particles. I'm going to run out of cosmic particles.
Oh, you're doing it for an event, for a spend event.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to do a ship upgrade or something. No, I can't. I got to do a building. I got to do building or research.
Oh, for the dailies?
Yeah, I'm behind on ahead of the curve, so I'm trying to make up a little bit of time.
You're behind the curve. Got it.
I'm behind the curve. I'm trying to make up a few points. Oh, look at that! Out of cosmic particles already. All right, let's head to the galaxy research tree. Anything over here we can do?
If you have enough rudidium.
Nope. That tree's done. Oh, Nikes. We are bones. Okay.
You're done the galaxy tree?
I'm done the galaxy tree. Yeah. I'm done the galaxy. I'm pretty sure. Let's make sure.
I have researches in there that I don't even think are past level 1.
Yeah. No, I'm done with it. I am done with the galaxy tree. Okay. And I don't have enough cosmic particles for the station tree.
Oh, man.
Well, sugar. I can't do any more research. I'm literally maxed.
Ew. You're like a super camper.
I didn't
problem.
I didn't mean to be. I mean, I kind of had to. I was just trying to finish the G6 research so I could, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to finish the G6 research because I couldn't do any surge research. So now I'm going to have to do. Oh, I am so screwed. All my buildings require common.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So.
Do you have any defense platforms left? Or external buildings?
Swag, yes. Green arrows do
like
indicate.
Your 7th or 8th dock low enough to use.
They don't have materials.
Still?
7 and 8, dock 7 and 8 don't use materials at all. Yeah, green arrows say that I can do research, but I mean that probably means that there's like primes or something in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's in the station tree? Let's find it. It'll be way back here early.
You can actually do though.
Yeah, but it's probably something I'm not gonna do. Like G3 prime station efficiency.
That wouldn't count anyway.
Yeah, it wouldn't count because it doesn't use materials. Here's G4, but it's not going to count. That's literally it. So yeah, I can. Oh, here's G5, but it would not count either. So yeah, I can do those researches. Galaxy. Let's see. I'm sure it's a prime over here. Yep, prime mining XP. Yeah, I don't need that. Prime FKR recruit. I guess I could do that one.
That one helps.
But that's not going to give me, that's still not going to give me any points. Here's one of the cloaking researches with Tetrion radiation. And that's it. Nothing else I can do there. So that's it.
Wow.
All right, so let's finish the dilithium generator. And let's come over here and see what we can do that's going to give us some material points. These are common.
Well, this is just proof. I mean, everyone knows how squishy you are, so obviously it's not all about the research, and everyone is wrong when they say that.
Oh, hell. All my guns and platforms are caught up to 70, which means the defense platform's got to go to 71, and they're all common. I literally cannot score in this event. That's common. I literally cannot score. Maybe I can. Let's speed this building up. Oh, shoot. And I'm out of stuff. Going to cost 35 million lat to finish this building. All right. So there's Academy 71, which means now I should be able to do R&D 71, which is all common. I can't. I cannot spend on Scopely. We have talked about this for 5 years now. 5 years we've talked about this. That early generations cannot spend on common. Yep. By the way, this is why I'm not chasing Esri. Thank you. I might be able to do it here. That will finish. Okay, thank you for the refinery. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Who said that? Thank you, Fisty. That will let me finish. Will it let me finish? That might have been a waste. Nope. Did not finish. Okay. Buildings and research. I've got to find 360,000 points. And I'm not going to find it, am I? There's literally nothing I can spend it on. Nothing. Nothing. Shuttle Bay. It's all common. Can't do ships, Alpaca. It's got to be research or buildings.
Can you do, is any of the primes that take 7-star uncommon, can you do those?
Just to make sure, I'm going to do one of these. Yeah, no, it doesn't count. Yeah, I was just trying to, I'm trying to get extra points for ahead of the curve because as Tarpy points out, I am behind the curve. I only have 5,800 points. I only have 5,800 points because I've not done super well with that this month. Well, shucks. Vul says in the combat tree, there is a prime that takes G7. So let's take a quick peek. Make sure. I bet you it's probably something I've already done. Not seeing it. I must have already done it. Well, that takes 7-star rare, but I don't have any 7-star rare. Yep, there we go, everybody, and that's all she wrote. I am donezo. Oh!
Prime hazards, you got that already?
Yep. Foundry. These are all level 70, but I have to have R&D to 71 before I can take it up. As far as my foundry, it's common. It's just common to get it to 70.
What about the tribute, like Prime, Romulan, and Klingon, and whatever in Galaxy?
It was a particle. Look in station. Might have. I looked in station. I'm pretty sure I did everything that I could do in station. I'm out of cosmic particles. I have no more cosmic particles, so I can't do any more research. I do have research that I can do in here, but I have no cosmic particles. So, hey. Well, that's a shame. Huh. Wild. That's absolutely wild. Get cosmic particles. Double check outside. Now everything's 70. All the guns are 70. All the platforms are 70 except for this one, but that one doesn't have materials in it. Galaxy Tree Pure Klingon Tribute. Did I miss that one? Galaxy Pure Klingon.
That's what I said. Klingon Tribute, Romulan Tribute, and Federation.
Yeah, there it is. Done them. Did them. Oh, baby. I can't spend materials. I cannot spend any materials on researcher buildings. I'm literally prohibited. This is where I need a sync button. I need a sync button so I can just spend the materials.
Do you get the points if you convert them?
Not for that one.
No, because it's got to be on research.
It's not on a building.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's got to be buildings and research, right? Nuts.
All right, let's go check the outlaw tree. I'm pretty sure I thought I was done with outlaw, but let's go in and check. 4-star material. Yeah. That's not going to get me anywhere.
If you have 8 billion 4-star to spend.
3-star common, not going to get me anywhere. See if there's anything in the starships tree.
You click on it just to get rid of the green arrow.
I should. Ooh, I can get another officer preset.
Ooh.
Sweet. Should probably click that. I don't think much in here takes materials, does it? In the starships tree?
I don't think so.
No,
nothing for a long time. If anything, we're looking at like maybe Voyager or Monavine, but I don't think they did.
Yeah, no go
Nothing
there.
Since.
Really?
How crazy is this? I literally cannot spend materials. Huh. Well, there you have it. So, anybody was asking if I'm going to unlock Esri. Nope. I can't spend materials. Scopely, we've talked about this for years and years.
Well, but you're not. The event you're trying to score for isn't to unlock Esri, though,
It
right?
wouldn't matter. I can't do it with Esri anyway. Well, I guess I can.
You can.
Well, for her event, you could do it with ships. Right?
I could do it with ships. Yeah. I'm just not.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't blame you for that.
Spin, sugar. It's not about not having the materials. He says, what about spending some choice tokens in the event store for materials? It's not about that. I don't have anywhere to dump the materials. I'm literally done with everything that costs materials as far as research and building goes. So
at least for a little bit.
For a little bit, yeah. Until
you hit 72.
Until I go to Op 72, yeah, which I wasn't planning on doing for a while. Trader says time to ops up. I mean, here's the thing. I got to be really careful with this, guys, because I'm not anywhere closer to having a vengeance. So I've got to be very careful about opsing up. I really do, because when I get to a certain place, I'm not going to be able to do it with my epic, and I don't have a vengeance, and I can't build the uncommon until 73 and 25 trillion rep, which I'm at 6 trillion now. You know, so Vul says you don't need a vengeance for 72. I mean, I get that, but I mean, I'm not trying to make it. Listen, right now I would go back to where I'm killing 2 to 3 hostiles per hull, Vul. If I went to 72 right now to do my dailies, I'm back to 2 to 3 hostiles per hull. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it yet. So, but my Crench is not maxed yet either. It's only tier 14, so I still... Well, here, let's give it a go. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe things have changed because I have been focusing on a lot of research. So let's go check it out. Let's go give it a go. Maybe I am incorrect. So let's try 72s. We're going to try to find... We'll go to this system right here because it's got battleships and it's got Federation and Klingon, which I'm trying to focus on because I'm trying to boost ROM. So let's go take a look. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't tried it in a minute. Vul. So let's just give it a go. See what happens. All right, here we are. 72 Federation battleship. Let's give it a go. Okay, I'm going to kill it. I didn't kill it. Why didn't I kill it? I did something wrong. Check my crew. I must have missed.
Fleet commanders.
Yeah, I didn't crew right. Hang on. There we go. Sorry, I must have missed something in my crew. I don't know what I did, or I moved somebody somewhere. Sorry. All right, let's go back. All right. Let's go back to that battleship. Here we go. Federation 72 battleship. We did kill it. Yeah, but I mean, that took, so yeah, not going to be 2 to 3, but probably 10. And that's only if I focus on the battleships. If I go against any of the interceptors, I will lose more. We'll check an interceptor here in a second. We kill these battleships first. So maybe 10. Now, what would I need to change with my fleet commanders, Shiz? I'm still killing Federation hostiles.
What do you got in?
Yeah, so what should I change?
There's Sloan and I think Lorca both have skills that you select between armadas or hostiles.
Yep.
You've got Lorca's on non-armada hostiles.
I'm on non-armada
already.
hostiles.
Sloan.
Yep. Sloan, non-armada hostiles. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, see, look there. So now I've done 3 hostiles, and I'm at 60%. So, yeah, I mean, maybe 10. Maybe. And probably not. I'm probably looking at like 8 here.
You have the PvE skills for Khan done?
Dang, that guy just got mine. Let's see. Here's another. I think Khan is mostly done.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Khan's pretty good here.
It's only got 4 skills that aren't PvP, so they were a focus for me. But yeah, you're good. You got them.
No, Cisco is not seated because he doesn't do anything. So yeah, so there's 4 hostiles. So yeah, guys, I'm down to that's 5 hostiles. So I'm down. I'm only going to get probably 7, maybe 8 if I'm lucky. I'm going to keep hitting here. But now that means how many runs is that? 50 into 8, 6, 47 runs. 7.
What? Yeah.
Now, you're right. I do need to do some surge research. I can do some surge research. But that means... Yeah, that's it. I'm going to die on the next one. So 1, 2, 3, 7. I got 7.
Let's check your crew.
I got 7.
We can do better.
Well, not
Pull the
tonight.
battle log. Losing your shields?
Let's pull it up. Let's find out. All right.
But for right now, that's punching up. That's still good.
I did not lose shields. That means Janeway's doing her thing.
By how much? Your face is in the way.
No, it's not. You can still see it. I probably kept 20%. So that means Seska did her thing. Janeway did her thing.
Okay. How's your walk, Carol? What did you get her up to?
Walk Carol is at tier 3.
So that's how much? What's that bring her up to?
10%.
So I don't have to look it up.
She's at 10%.
How much? 10?
Yeah. Caledon says, so the reality is,
10%.
DJs, how are people who weren't in the first group of people to get easier vengeance blueprints going to do it? Not the people like Griffin who spent 20,000, but the easier sourcing in events. Caledon, I don't know. That's the thing. Like I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. I am not actively chasing a vengeance. And I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. I am not actively chasing a vengeance because it is absolutely, it doesn't have the longevity. It doesn't have the capability. It just doesn't. This is what I'm using below deck. Now, I could potentially drop Neelix because I've got this con ability where I've got a 40% chance to apply burning for 2 rounds.
That's PvP only.
Oh, yeah, that's players.
Yeah, that doesn't count. But I would how many rounds are these things going?
Yeah, let me check.
Roughly. Ballpark.
41 rounds. So, I mean, burning is having an impact.
Burning is having an impact. Okay. Yeah. Who else you got below decks there? Show me again.
We got Joachim. We got Pick Hugh. I got Morale for the crits. And I got Watt Carroll. I mean, there's not... I even dropped Borg Hugh because I felt like my crit chance was high enough.
Yeah, you're fine with that.
I think so too. I mean, Joachim, but no, these things are showing they're throwing a bunch of isolytic, if I'm not mistaken. So Joachim's necessary. Let's double check. Yeah, 19 trillion. No, billion. 19 billion. I'm mitigating an isolytic damage. So I'm mitigating almost all the isolytic, but I mean, that's necessary. So yeah, I don't know who I might be able to drop Kim for Naga. No, I don't think so, Vol. That's not going to give me any capability. It's just going to make my repair cost cheaper. But Kim actually provides a great deal.
Yeah, no, you need that.
Yeah, Kim provides a great deal.
Kim's giving you 410% net shield increase.
Yeah.
So
plus
10% per round for 41 rounds.
Extra isolytic. Yeah.
Massive.
Jay says temporal conduit replace Torres. Yeah, but I've got the godsend in there. Let's say wait.
If I was gonna put in a different, so I would try putting in a different FT. I would put the other one, the one for burning. I wouldn't want to replace Torres. The hull breach is way too important.
DT. DT.
So the NRAN execution post, and then you could replace Neelix with like Carol for more isolytic. Cascade, and then you could pull Janeway maybe and put in like 1 of 11 for more shield mitigation for that first shot every round, right? Because Janeway ramps up and drops at the end of the round, so you get no extra shield mitigation on that first shot every round. But the question is that going to be enough, though? Is that going to be enough damage every round to actually take out your shields completely? That's my only concern, because it is getting kind of low by the end of the fight.
I don't know about dropping the godsend. I mean, I've also got Apex Shred there. Let's go back and look.
Did they have apex barrier?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Oh, okay. Then you want the shred.
Yeah, they do.
All right. Yeah. Keep the shred. How much barrier do they have?
Well, I used 35% shred. Now, it doesn't look like they have a ton. It mitigated 42 billion. I'll see. It's hard to.
They mitigated it's about half, right? Almost half of the damage, incoming damage. A little less.
No, so I threw 63 billion in standard damage. Does the Apex Barrier also affect Isolytic? It does not, right? Apex Barrier.
Yes, yeah, it does. It's everything. So all you do is you just want to measure your Apex Barrier against your total shield and hull health damage that were given.
Okay, so roughly
your
half.
Apex Barrier is a little bit more than, or a little bit under half.
42.5 billion, and it landed 46.7 billion. So yeah, that's 50%. And that was with 35% shred.
Plus what you get from the, I think you get some from the research too in away teams. So
yeah. Hey, what's up, Logan?
That's with.
Dropped in to say, hey, what's up? How are you? Merry Christmas to you, brah. Hello, hello.
What about what's his name? The guy with the shred below decks.
Quasi. Here's what I need to do. Here's what I need to do.
How's he?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and press this button. I'm going to go ahead and press this button because surge research is going to make a huge difference. That's what it was built for. So
yeah.
I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do that. I got to do it eventually anyway. So we're going to start the R&D building.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to have to get to some surge research because that's going to make the difference.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll let that sit and stew a little bit. But I did do better. I mean, I did better than I expected. I got how many? 7? I got 7 level 72s. That's with a tier 14 Crencha and no surge research. So I get another, work on a tier of the Crencha, start getting some low-level surge research. I mean, I'll be able to do my dailies. Yep, I'll be able to do it. We'll get there. But that's all the more reason, like I say, I can't really push 72. I mean, look, I've got all my guns, all my defense platforms, everything to do. It's just the problem is right now, everything costs common. Everything costs common right now. So
I mean, if there was something you could buy for $100 that you could just quadruple how well you're doing against these, would you get it?
I don't know. No, I don't think so right now. I don't think so right now.
This is Slipstream would just make loads of difference.
Yeah.
Right now, these fights are going 41 rounds, and you're using a forbidden tech where the main benefit is disappearing after round 3. I think, right? The Metreon Cascade. So it's
critical chance.
The critical chance.
Yeah, but I mean, I still got
disappearing after 30.
I got 2,000% whole health, which is not small. I got 1,700% damage. All right. 2,000% whole health is not small. I got critical damage. Critical damage, 230%.
Yeah.
I mean, that's significant too. So, I wonder what my crit chance is after the 3rd round. Let's just go down and take a look.
Probably 95%, I'd say.
Crit.
Maybe higher.
Crit. Yeah, I'm still over 100%. Crit. I haven't had a standard shot yet. Crit. Crit.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Crit,
sure
crit,
by
crit.
the
Oh,
end of
there's a
G6,
standard
people
shot.
can get it.
There's a standard
There you
shot.
go.
In 7 rounds, I did 1 standard shot. So I am definitely in the upper 90s.
You're like 98. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yes. I should go back and look at the poll. Sorry, I forgot about that. View results. All right. The polar bear plunge. All right. So let's add that to the go wheel. Thank you for the reminder. Where's my go wheel? I lost my go wheel. Where'd it go?
No, not the go wheel.
Where's my go wheel? Where the heck did it go?
It's the new Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Now you have to go find it.
Here it
and
is.
Catch it.
Found it. Okay. All right. So this one, Tarpy, what location do I put on it? Hey, Abe, thank you for the resub.
Somewhere cold.
Because you said you need to do it within 90 days. I would say somewhere cold, like Matter said. Also, most of those are done on January 1st, so you might need to think fast.
All right. Well, I'll figure it out. If that even wins. Now, right now, it's the only item on the wheel. So if you want to absolutely make sure that this is what happens, then let's push 2,500 subs. But if we want to add other items to the wheel, then another 5,000 bits, and actually only 4,800 because we've already got a couple hundred there. 4,800 bits adds another option to the wheel. So I'm going to save that. Save the DJ's wheel. Save it. Okay, there you go. So that's what we've got up there. And Tabby Moses says DC meetup came in second. Keep thinking about it. I've got a venue ready. Cool. That would be exciting. So yeah, we'll think about it. You guys have the option to vote on that next. 5,000.
Technically, the North Pole is always ready for a polar plunge.
Hi, Jules.
Hey,
Right.
Jules, where do you want to go? I bet Chicago would be nice and cold for a polar plunge. Where do you want to go, Jules? You're in it with me. You're gonna do it with me.
I was gonna say, I feel like any of the Great Lakes are pretty cold even up until April.
God, yeah, they would be.
Yeah.
They would be. Matters, thank you.
Hey,
Dropping
you could,
Tabby Moses up.
You could do 2 in a row if you do Slap Matters with a fish and Polar Plunge.
We can knock them both out at the same
time.
Yeah.
While you're
Yeah.
jumping in, you throw a fish at him.
Yes. Oh my God.
That would be great.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Catch it
there
with
you go.
my teeth.
A true polar swim is 32 degrees Celsius. How that feels warm.
What?
32 Celsius?
No, it doesn't.
You mean
Well,
30 you mean
Celsius,
32
damn,
Fahrenheit.
No.
Like 30
Fahrenheit.
Yeah, 32 Fahrenheit is what you mean. Yeah.
That's nice and warm.
I was going to say 32 Celsius is nice. All right, I'm in.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's that's the lake in the summertime. That's
All right. Well, guys, we're off to a good start. I appreciate it. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate. The goal is $15,000. I only ask for money for our studio one time a year. And it is during these first couple of months. So we've got a lot of work to do. I've made the investment. I'm looking to pay it off, but you guys are going to reap so many cool, entertaining streams as a result. We're going to be able to bring you some amazing, amazing content, and we're going to go all over the place. We're going to use it. I mean, I didn't buy it to not use it. So we're going to be heading all over the place to use this cool new tech. And I'm really excited to be able to share it with you guys. Please do your part. Help us out a little bit. Help us continue to bring you amazing content for yet another entire year. Sasquatch, thank you for your resub. 10 months. Thank you so much. Ape, thank you. Tier 2, 43 months on the resub. You legend. Thank you. Go Fest is in Chicago this year. Ooh, it would be cold there. Yeah, but that's not until like summertime, right?
That's July usually.
Oh, wait, I thought the July
June or
one was
July?
in Seattle. I thought the July one, because there's a couple of Go Fest, aren't there? Okay, so Go Fest, Chicago, July. Ben Sai says, yeah, Twitch does have a 1,000 gift sub option. I'm just saying, that could happen. Somebody could do it right now. Bam! Okay? But, yeah, 2,500 subs gets a Go Wheel spin. Look, Algebra, I even named it the Go Wheel. Like, I'm trying to plant those seeds. It's called the Go Wheel. Okay? And that means that we are going to a place to do these crazy stunts. All right? But yeah, 2,500 subs gets a spin of the Go Wheel. We'll go wherever it lands. 5,000 bits. You guys get to add an option to the Go Wheel. And that's it. So you guys have complete control over how this thing works. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate is what we're asking you guys to do to help us out with the streaming backpack. And the goal is $15,000, of which every $5,000 you guys earn a 24-hour stream. If Lost In caught wind of that, he probably would have done some damage to it already. So he must be
streaming right now.
Is he really? Well, let's go say hey.
Yes.
Myrtle Beach is a lovely place to go. See, I like it. I like Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach is good. All right. It is indeed midnight, so we should probably get ready to go. Let's see. Go Fest is in Tokyo for Asia this year and Copenhagen for Europe. Oof. Jay says Lost In is too busy free to playing right now. Yeah, no, I get it.
Free to paying.
Free to playing. He's free to playing. Mini Shamu, thank you for your 23-month resub. What up? All right, let me see. Where is Lost In? There he is. He's been on for about 20 minutes. Why is Ultra on right now? Ultra is on right now. That's unusual. Sugar Red says, thanks for getting the BPs out. Yeah, no problem. They're out. We got them out. All right. I need to send. I know that's why I died a little bit ago. I forgot I was sending my Dauntless to do a run in Mirror to get that event done for Ahead of the Curve. Go ahead and send those over. Get that started while I go inside and eat a can of beefaroni. I've eaten so good for the last week. I came home. What I ate for lunch today was a can of ravioli. I was like, wow.
There he is.
That's a little different than what I've been eating for the last week. So, yeah, he's free to play at his own leisure. I got it. All right. Well, hey, good night, Ben Sai. Appreciate you, man. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Tarpy, let me give you a little bit of a schedule update. Today is Monday. Tomorrow, today's Sunday.
No,
Today was
there
Sunday. So we are going to stream tomorrow, which will count as a bonus stream. I'm still at 9. I haven't done anything. So we'll stream tomorrow. That'll count as a bonus. We'll stream Tuesday. Wednesday is Christmas Eve. At this moment, where's Wolfwood? He's gonna roll his eyes. At this moment, I am actually planning a Christmas Eve Studio B. Okay? Now, the biggest reason that I'm doing that, Tarpy, is because I'm traveling again this weekend for family. I'll be at Christmas, so I didn't want to go an entire month and not do a Studio B. So we're going to do, and it's been like 3 or 4 weeks. So I'm going to do a Studio B Wednesday. I'm off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the holiday. Monday, the 29th, we're going to come back and stream. Tuesday, the 30th, we're going to stream. And Wednesday, New Year's Eve, we're going to do a Studio B, just like we did last year. We're going to do a New Year's Eve Studio B and ring in the new year. All across the United States, the continental United States. I'm not staying up for Hawaii's New Year's. They almost got me on that last year. I stayed up through Pacific time, so that would be 3 a.m. So Wednesday we'll do a New Year's Eve Studio B. All right, and then that'll wrap us up for 2025. Thursday, January 1st, we will do we'll do a pod over here on the gaming channel. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm probably going to do the Fortnite. I'm probably going to do the Fortnite tournament on Monday the 29th for Gamer Regen. Or Regen Gamer Optics. That's what it is. Regen Gamer Optics. We'll do their Fortnite tournament on the 29th. So we're going to give us some stuff away and do a sponsored stream with them that night. Okay. Jay says start with a New Zealand New Year's. The New Zealand New Year's and the Sydney one, isn't that like really early, like 5 p.m.? I don't remember exactly when it starts, but I don't think I'll be starting that early. Because it's really early, right? Isn't it like 16 hours ahead? So, yeah, that won't happen. 14 hours? Yeah, no. I'll probably start between 9 and 10 p.m. Eastern time, and then we'll hit midnight Eastern time, and we'll go to 3 a.m. Eastern time or midnight Pacific, and we'll hit the New Year's across the continental U.S. Okay? So that is the tentative streaming schedule. So lots of opportunities for the bits to come in, lots of opportunities for earning the extra 24-hour stream, lots of opportunities to spin the Go Wheel. Polar Bear says better to start between 6 and 7 p.m. No, I will not be doing an 8-hour Studio B. I can't do it. My back won't let me do it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm too old for it. Trader says that sounds like a perfect opportunity for a 24-hour stream. Now, you know what? I couldn't do Studio B for 24 hours. I could not. But we could make it. We could make that a 24-hour stream, just like we did last time, Tarpy. Raid over to Studio B, raid back. We could do that if we hit the numbers right here, okay? We could do it. That could be your first one. Tarpy, do I owe a 24-hour stream? I don't think I do, right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not
okay.
Yet.
I couldn't remember if I did owe one. No, and I didn't. The only thing, what do we owe? No. Oh, we owe for Christmas Angel Fund, the only thing we owe is Tarred and Feathered, right?
Yep.
Which, by the way,
I thought you didn't cross the streams.
Well, they don't know. They don't know names or anything like that. Hey, what's up, AZNX boy? I believe in you, DJs. I believe in you. By the way, after consulting with a number of individuals, including some healthcare professionals, I have determined that motor oil is probably not what we're going to have to use.
Good choice. Good choice.
So
what made you decide that?
My mother.
So just gasoline then.
My mother listened to the stream.
Oh my God.
My mother listened to the stream. She was like,
Good job, Mama DJ.
Was so proud of you for doing such good work for the children. And then I heard the most, she used language. I heard the most stupidest effed up idea I've ever heard in my entire life. DJs, you are not doing that. I can't believe you would even entertain that. In all fairness, we've had family history genetically of like cancers and things like that. And she was just like, I can't believe you would. So I struck a nerve with Mama DJ. So I was like, oh, Mom, don't worry. It's fine. I was just playing. We'll use syrup or something like that. She's like, you better. So, and then she got my dad. Involved. I was like, yeah, no, Dad, it's fine. I'll use corn syrup or something like that. And he's like, yeah, well, you know, it's a terrible idea. We're all in the healthcare industry. And so anyway, I can't use oil.
No.
Yes, my mom calls me DJs. Oh, Dad. Yeah. So anyway, we are going to come up with another idea. We've been investigating a couple of other ideas. Either way, we're still doing Tarred and Feathered. All right, we're still doing it. We're just going to use a
molasses or honey.
Yeah, we're going to use a different sticky material.
Yeah.
All right, we'll use
sugar water.
As a matter of fact, this is actually just given. Yeah, this has given a few people just a better idea about how to make something even stickier. They're like, okay, well, since we're gonna not use oil, then we might as well use the stickiest substance known to man. And now they're talking about like maple syrup, molasses, all this other stuff.
Molasses looks like used motor oil. It's fine.
Yeah,
and it's
you know what, Fisty? I'm almost sure that that's exactly what my dad recommended was Caro oil.
That's corn syrup. It's Caro is just the brand of corn syrup.
Oh, well, let me look here. I think that's what my dad told me to use. Let me see if I can find his text.
Caro is corn syrup.
Well, maybe that's it. In corn syrup, like ridiculous.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, here it is, right here. Substitute Caro syrup for motor oil. Less dangerous and will wash off easier. Serious health risk, even for new motor oil. Can't believe you would even contemplate this idea, much less used motor oil. This is my dad. Use your brain, son. Dude, my parents lit into me on this. The family loves me. I get having, but they were mean about it. Use your brain, son. Oh, well, okay. That's what happens inside my brain. That's all that's happening up there. You make me very proud, son. Aware. But then at the same time, you surprise the hell out of me. That's from my dad. He was so proud of me for doing work for the Children's Hospital, but then I surprised the hell out of him for acting so dumb. Oh my God, I love my family. So funny. Yes, Tabby Moza, I can hear it. I can hear him, those words. Right. I'm so proud of you, son. But then on the flip of a coin, you amazed the hell out of me still to this day. I can't believe it. Where do you come up with these dumbass ideas? Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, General Darkfire says, yeah, we need to change your oil because it's bad for your car. So it needs to be new oil, but it's perfectly fine for my skin. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, I didn't know that my skin would absorb it, though. Okay, that was where I didn't know. I didn't know that my skin would absorb it.
Do you know what lotion is made out of, by the way?
No.
Okay, petroleum. If you put Vaseline on your skin,
that's oil. Well, then what?
Technically, it comes out of the oil. Yeah.
Okay, well,
your skin is technically it allows fats to go through it, and fats and oils are similar. Not the same.
That's right, Tabby Mose. Yeah. I was just brainstorming. We're still going to do tarred and feathered. We're just going to use a different syrup. It's fine. We're going to use a different sticky thing. As a matter of fact, like I said, it's given the people responsible for organizing this thing even more leeway because now they feel like they can use even stickier stuff. They're like, oh, okay, well now we can
use Elmer's white glue.
No, God.
Oh, what was it that the people are using to get glitter to stick to their beards on Instagram right now?
Oh, yeah. Glad I don't have to do that.
I should. Oh, shoot. What is that? I'll find it the next time and then send it.
Sorry, I'm typing. In case you guys couldn't tell.
We can hear that. Yeah. So crude oil is a whole thing. So it's like you go from Vaseline. So Vic has a point. The whole range for more solid stuff like Vaseline and that's part of the petroleum process. To like octane like gasoline. To like diethyl ether, which is laughing gas, one of them. Is coconut oil sticky enough, Iron Chef?
No. Chef is here.
Yeah.
Would it make my mom happy if I use coconut oil? They had suggested Caro oil, which I don't know if that's going to be good enough or not. What?
Not an oil. It's not an oil.
Caro syrup. Sorry, Caro syrup. They recommended Caro syrup.
Hey, DJs, real quick.
Hi.
I was gonna get a jump start on the task that you actually assigned to Putz, but he's obviously enjoying his vacation, so I was gonna help. Do you need multiple entries for the proof channel, or just unique entries?
Unique entries. Why did some people put doubles?
I probably forgot.
Well, multiple accounts, yeah. Some people put doubles. But if it's just unique entries, then I'll skip over multiple messages.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it would have to be uniques.
Great.
Well,
Thanks.
Wait a second. Tarpy, it would be because that was open to existing and new accounts, right?
Yes.
So alts would count. I guess as long as they are, in fact, alts, then it should count.
Different email, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
As long as the...
Yeah, if Scopely recognizes it as a different account, then we have to too, right?
Well, with how you had them submit it is just that the player ID...
It wasn't, you didn't exclude multiple entries specifically.
Yeah, I don't think we should.
But you said any attempt to use somebody else's screenshot or submit. Oh, no, you did say that. Any attempt to use someone else's screenshot or submit duplicate entries will result in disqualification.
Oh.
So either I can just ignore the duplicate entries.
Yeah, just ignore the duplicates.
Just
ignore the duplicates.
Make it cleaner. Okay, great.
Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we've got 2 packs to give away from the STFC campaign that ran through the beginning of December, which I'm going to do this week also. So yeah, we've got a lot of catching up to do. Alpaca says, I think you need to experiment on stream with various syrups and goos before the big event. Yeah, we could do that too. We should be able to do that too. That'd be fine. We can do that with the IRL backpack.
No.
It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Is corn syrup sticky enough? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it would be. Seems like it should be. How heavy is that backpack? I don't know. Some people are saying it could be up to 70 pounds. I think Tarpy and Matters were ballparking it between 30 and 40 pounds. So I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't even tried to account for everything that I'm going to be putting in it. I think we're just going to have to wait until I see it.
This is a backpack that you actually have a satellite dish sticking out of.
Yeah.
This weighs whatever your dignity weighs.
Yeah.
Not much.
Very light.
There's a satellite dish sticking out of the back of this backpack. There's camera poles. So, guys, it's an IRL backpack. It's meant to be hands-free. This thing looks ridiculous. All right, let me just hold on. I have to show you a couple of things. It looks ridiculous, but I mean, it's gonna do what I need it to do, right? It's gonna do everything I need it to do. So let me see if I can find a couple of pictures. So, first of all, it's a backpack with a satellite dish sticking out of it. Here, I'll just show you. Here's the backpack. Here's the backpack.
Catman or Cartman?
There you go. So the backpack's not huge, okay? This is the Starlink satellite. So again, not huge, okay?
That is so dorky looking.
This is what it would look like if I were wearing it. Okay. So again, not terrible. Everything's fine. Everything's good.
Did you try one on?
No, I did not try it on. Why would I try it on? I just bought it.
Okay.
So now there is also What you don't see in this picture is that there is a camera. Here we go. There is a camera that mounts to one of the shoulder straps over here. This is if I want it to face outward. Okay? This is if I want it to face outward. Then I also bought this attachment so that it can face me.
Oh my god. This is worse than headgear for braces.
Yeah. So I bought this little thing so it can face me. Okay? Now,
so you're gonna wear a backpack, the shoulder cam, and the cam that faces you, so that everyone can see what a dork you look like.
And none of us are gonna admit knowing you in public.
And then you're gonna jump into a frozen lake.
Not wearing it. I can't do that. No, I can't do it. I don't
know. You have a reputation.
I know. But now here's the thing.
It's like the nerd version of Iron Man.
Now, here's the deal. I don't have to wear this piece. All right? Just like
yes, you do.
I don't have to.
You do now. We have expectations now.
For our enjoyment purposes.
But
now entertain the masses here.
Here's the thing. All right. This is if I'm doing a stream where I need it to focus on me. But I will also have the ability to flip it around and then give you guys a POV. At the same time, I'm using my device to show you the game. All right. All while I'm using another device. This is why everything has to be attached. All while I'm using another device to actually control the stream using IRL Toolkit. Now,
I have another question.
Hang on a second.
Did you?
Yeah. Chef says going to need some stabilization on the camera mount. This is why I also bought a small rig stabilizer mount.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And upgraded these cameras. These cameras are Sony action cams that have really, really good onboard stabilization. Okay. Now, small rig is great. So I've got small rig mounts that will help stabilize, plus the software has stabilization. Now, inside the backpack will be this device. Okay. This device here is the bonding unit. Okay. This bonding unit allows me to take up to 6 network connections, of which obviously I bought all 6. All right. I could have started with 2, but I bought 6. Okay. And then we also have like the actual production unit. All right. And I mean, you can see there's some big names that use this stuff. All right. This is not cheap stuff. So, anywho. And then I bought, like I said, a bunch of the power packs. Let me show you where the power packs are. Oh, it also comes with this little tripod thingy if I wanted it, like a little selfie stick. If I wanted to use that. I don't know that I will use that a whole lot because I've got a gimbal too that I might do. All right. But again, here's the deal. Even if I use the selfie stick, all right, I don't necessarily have to use.
Does it come with a selfie stick?
Yes. Yeah. And if I do that, then I don't necessarily have to use this. Okay. I don't have to use this piece because this looks ridiculous, but I did buy
it. Did you make sure that all of the stuff that you bought actually fits in the backpack?
Yes. Yes. Now, here's where I'm going to be very, very complimentary because this company, again, I feel like this must be a relatively small community. You don't have tens of thousands of people spending money on this equipment. So they have been phenomenal. They have been personal, one-on-one, customization. What do you need? They're building mine for me. As a matter of fact, you want to hear something crazy cool? This Starlink mini mount that will go onto the backpack, There is only one other streamer in the world that has them. They're not released to the public yet. They're in pre-production, but they're sending me 2 of them because I asked for them. So they're not even available for sale yet, but because it is a need that I have, they're going to go ahead and sell me 2 of them, but they're not even available yet. Can I get a drone to land on the Starlink? So, ironically, crazy enough, I'm sure that eventually I will tinker with this technology, okay? But this box does actually have, let's see, not that box. This box actually does have, and I don't remember the protocols, RTMS or STR, whatever, ingests, okay? This box has an ingest that will work wirelessly with GoPros and drones. So we could do an IRL from the sky with a drone. Technically, we could.
So if you put your drone over water, you could wear your backpack into the water while the drone loses battery into the lake.
I wouldn't wear the backpack into the water.
Good. Or the drone. None of it.
Yeah, Dr. Iron Chef says it.
Just
Yeah,
a
RTMS.
microphone.
So this thing has RTMS protocols which allow a drone to connect to the backpack. All right. So anyway, yeah, there is the capability of flying drones with this thing as well. So and then I bought a bunch of the batteries. This is the data plan that goes with it. It works anywhere in the world. Just depends on the regions and stuff that I have. And then the Starlink stuff, which I'm paying separately for, that gets me all the ocean coverage. And I was trying to find the battery piece of this. So here are the modems that I got. I bought 4 modems, and then I bought 6 of these batteries. And then I bought...
And they all fit? Like all of them?
So not the 6 batteries won't all fit. No, the 4 modems will fit, and they will fit up to 3 of the batteries. 2 of them, one of them is embedded into the backpack, and then the other 2 are hot swaps. But I also bought a second backpack because I can only put one Starlink on one.
Because you can only carry one at a... Wait. This just got better. You could wear one on the front and one on the back at the same time. And you could have 4 cameras, DJs.
No. I did buy a second backpack that can hold the second Starlink that we can either, put on somebody else who's with us or like just put it down, like, because we remember we can tether these for even like on a cruise ship or stationary things. Like for example, let's say we're in Hawaii, right? When we're in Hawaii and we're building our stage, our setup for the day, one of the backpacks will be stationary at our desk, but it still tethers and connects through all these ingests to the one that I would be wearing moving around. And I don't even necessarily have to wear a backpack in that particular case because we're going to be in relatively one area, so I could use any of my cameras. If we're within a wireless range, then I can use any of my cameras. So
next dumb question.
Yeah.
You're gonna bring your own charging cables for all of those batteries, right? Like they're all going to be in the backpack too, so then you don't have to go digging around for more of them. Oh, good.
Yeah. So so the backpack is also wired. Like here's, for example, this is a power and an HDMI that comes up to connect to the camera. This right here is the TVU unit, which its wiring goes in through the side of the backpack. All the modems connect. There's one large cable sheath that goes through it and connects all 4 of the modems plus the HDMI cables and all that stuff. Daystro says, you're also in Hawaii. Why not just stream from Iron Chef's channel? I mean, we could, but we're not going to be in his house. We're going to be out. We're going to be on site. Bearbutt says, did I okay this with the cruise? So with Star Trek The Cruise, yes, everything's fine. With Star Trek The Cruise, everything's perfect. And I actually won't need a lot of this. I will not need the Starlink stuff on Star Trek The Cruise because, remember, they give us their mesh. They give us their mesh for that one. So I'll just need literally just depending on where we are. So if we're at our studio, Bearbutt, then I won't even need the backpack. But if we want to go mobile across the ship, like, say, down to the casino, into a restaurant, into a club, then I can take a backpack, but I still won't use the Starlink stuff because the backpack can connect to the cruise. All right. And then I can use, like, my normal camera.
And to be clear, him walking around the cruise is actually live entertainment for the guests.
No, because I won't be wearing the thing.
Why not?
Well, then.
I'm not wearing this on the cruise ship.
I think you should.
Yes, for the cruise patron entertainment possibilities, you need to wear that.
I did buy this. I did buy this. I did. But you guys are making
Did you
me
at least like
you guys are making me
have
feel like I'll
second thoughts
never wear
before
it.
you bought it?
No, not at all. I bought it. What if I'm by myself and I'm just going to play some Pokemon Go? Hey, what if I'm in Disney World and I'm just IRLing in Disney World? You know, listen, people wear this stuff. People wear this stuff, okay? Bafty goes to Disney World all the time. She's got a backpack and she has the big old stick that she's holding out there. All right? I bet she would love to not have to hold the stick.
This is proof positive. He has finally taken the deal with Pokemon Go. He's going to become one of their top streamers.
I did take the deal with Pokemon Go. I did
right here.
I did take the deal.
First step.
Yep.
Get
this
a
is the
stupid
first
camera.
step.
Look at you.
I did. I am taking the deal. I'm gonna and that's part of what we're doing with this. All the traveling that we're gonna do, I got to do Pokestops in all these cities. I'm number one. Hey, I'm number one. Thank you, Vic. So anyway, do interviews with Star Trek actors with this? No, I won't.
Oh my god, yes. Can you like whack them with the camera because that would make it even better?
Are you going to get to go on stage?
Do I what?
Do I get to go on stage?
Yeah, I'll get to go on stage.
Yeah, do you get to go on stage with the Fleet Command crew?
Yes.
No, I'm not. You guys.
With that? With that on?
But I like somebody's idea up in the chat. Can we make that front camera like a cosplay for Borg? Because that could work.
Okay, fine. We'll do that.
You don't have to add that much. You're already like very Borgified with all that.
Alpaca says, I don't think they allow you to wear the big setup like that at the parks. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I absolutely know I'm allowed to wear because this is what everybody wears. All right. This is what they all wear.
Everybody? You sound like a teenager trying to rationalize getting really expensive shoes.
Any professional IRL streamer is wearing this. Now, the chest thing, I mean, that may be different. Okay, like this, maybe people aren't wearing this. I bought it anyway.
I seriously, all I can see is you just running into another pool with that. And then I can just see Griffin sitting down next to me and looking so thrilled again and being like, watch this.
It'll be fine.
Uh-huh.
It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, I'll bring more desiccant.
Jay says, did I see it on TikTok or something? No. So the engineering team at Unlimited IRL has helped me piece together my gear. Swag says a small high-def GoPro would be a lot less intrusive. So actually, I do not have a Canon. So yeah. Let me point this out. On this contraption, it will not be this Canon. It will, in fact, be a little action cam, like a little GoPro.
You have a Canon?
I do not have a Canon. So
I didn't know this came with weaponry.
Yeah. Oh, no, there's plenty of weaponry. Look at all the metal. All right. But no, this will be a GoPro, just like the little Sony action cam that goes on the shoulder is a small little action cam. This one will be the same. You guys are making me second guess everything now.
That is our job here. Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm.
Jinx.
Hey, Game Junior. No, the first 2 hours was not all backpack stuff. We probably did like 30 minutes.
We did fanny packs. We did satchels.
Yeah. We covered belt clips.
Whacking people with fish.
Saddle bags.
Am I making a third Twitch channel? No, not at all. I'll do it over here. As a matter of fact, this channel has always been a gaming variety channel. So, yeah, technically this channel is UltimatDJz Plays. It's twitch.tv/UltimatDJz. So, I mean, it can be whatever. That's actually why I also developed the UltimatDJz.com website, because I didn't want it to be TalkingTrekSTFC.com forever. So that's why we developed UltimatDJz.com.
Really ironic that your DJ channel is the one with the plays like games in the name, and your game channel has nothing. Okay. That one just broke my brain.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe eventually I'll switch them around. Ow. It I don't know. Probably not.
The other channel is where you plays music.
Yeah, I play music over there.
But it okay.
Oh God. No, what? Chef, what are you doing right now? Chef just made.
That's great. Isn't it great?
You've already seen it?
Yes.
Chef just made a mock-up of me wearing my Metal Gear. Except I wouldn't be wearing the headphones and the mic, and the camera would be pointed back at me, and it would be a smaller camera.
Please tell me you heard Ryder giggling in the background.
I did. I heard it all.
Worth it.
You guys are making me feel so bad now. Is that why there was no donations towards the backpack? Because you guys think it's dumb? Come on.
I don't think it's dumb. I think it looks silly.
All right, fine. I'll return that piece of it. I'll return it.
No.
Too late. Too late. I'm returning that piece.
No way.
Nope.
I'm going to be really disappointed if it's not there.
Chef says he wears stuff like this at Disney. Thank you, Chef. You know what? You're a real streamer. You're a real streamer like me. Thank you, Chef. I appreciate the vote of confidence.
That is not what he said.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. You should see me at Disney. I wear that stuff.
Kind of like that.
Kind of like.
That's not what he said.
It's like that. I mean, that's what I read. It's just like that.
Just kind of. Just, got to be precise in your language. It's Scopely we're talking about here.
Doug says, I just spewed eggnog across the room.
That was a waste of eggnog, Doug.
I love eggnog. Eggnog is delicious.
So good.
Ooh, there's a lot. Oh, you know what? There's a lot of really cool fish I can slap you with in Hawaii if you do not bring that camera mount.
Thank you, Swag. I'm going to watch that channel. This guy's the IRL master. I'm going to click his channel right now. All right, let's take a look at Sushi Dragon. Sushi Dragon.
My setup, as it got bigger, became increasingly difficult to reset up. All the wires.
Oh, look at that! See, at least I'm not wearing that.
Wires need to be plugged in properly. There's so many different wires. It's a maze of wires in there. It takes hours of management. And
wow. Wow, look at that studio. That's crazy.
And troubleshooting computers to get it all work again. So I seriously considered finding a place permanently. I did research on stream. I told people, hey, one day let's get a warehouse.
Oh! This is the technology for those pushing the boundaries. Can you run with this? The shop is open. New streamer technology.
Hey, look at that, man. Hey, look at that. Oh, my God. Look, he's wearing a helmet. Okay? He's wearing a helmet.
Okay, so
Iron Chef
one
says,
guy.
no, listen, Iron Chef says, ask Moopsy, Scribbler, and Samo. They've seen me with the gear. You know what? These guys are just giving me hate, Iron Chef. They're just giving me grief, okay? But we know this is the real deal. Look at this guy. Look at the Sushi Dragon, okay? 300,000 followers. I bet he's in like the top 0.01%. Let's check him out. Twitch. What is that? Twitch statistics. What is that website? Twitch statistics tracker. I can't remember what it's called. Twitch tracker. Is that it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, let's find that Sushi Dragon Master. Okay. Search. Sushi Dragon Master. What was it? Sushi Dragon Master? The Sushi Dragon. Okay, sorry. Sushi
Dragon.
Sushi Dragon. All right. The Sushi Dragon. I bet this guy, look, he's live right now. Okay, let's see. He is in the top 0.01%. That is ridiculous. He's literally like one of the highest ranked streamers on Twitch. That's insane. And look at the crazy helmet he's wearing. Shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you, buddy.
The shop is open. New streamer technology. Look at that, baby.
Ooh, these cameras are my favorite. These are tracking cameras, and they use artificial intelligence to track me. This is the tech room. Video, audio, hardware, even office supplies. It's all here because you never know what you're gonna make for live streaming.
I think that is cool as hell. I think that is cool. How much does all that cost? Now, what he's got is hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's got to be. I mean, if what I bought was 15 grand, then what he's got is hundreds. He bought a warehouse. Somewhere around $67,000. All right. Now, is he
definitely at least 10 children made all that stuff.
Let's see. It says that he's live right now, but obviously he's not. So anyway. But yeah, that's awesome. Good for him. That's crazy. But yeah, the stuff looks weird. Stuff looks weird. You know what? I want to go back to Twitch Tracker. I want to look at me. I want to look at me. Where am I at these days? Look, there I am in the top 0.02%.
Not bad.
Not bad, baby. But I'm still ranked 14,000 compared to him, where he's 4,000. All right. Why does this look different? 0.02%.
You got my son beat. He's last.
I'm in the top 0.22% of Twitch, which is actually kind of crazy, really, when you think about it. That just tells you how many like crazy alts there are out there. I'm number 6,355, but I'm still in the top 0.2%. Schwag says, not bad for the 14th most popular STFC streamer. I know, right? Feel like I'm doing pretty good with that. So anywho, I'm pretty excited about the investment. You guys are making fun of me, making me feel old. Oh, damn it! I've got a ship in Mirror Universe right now, and I completely forgot about it. Oh, damn it. That's all right. I still got time. Okay, Vic says, so that is out of like 1 million streamers or something. Well, I mean, you could do the math. If I'm 5,000 and I'm in the top 0.2%, then how many is 100%? It's probably more than 1 million, right? Hey, Mesh Cat, do I look tan? I did get some sun. I feel like it's more than 1 million. Tabby Moses says, we love you and your new toys.
Yeah.
We are jealous.
It's like 2.5.
2.5 million? There you go.
Yeah.
Well,
that's because there's so many kids who just stream themselves playing video games, but they don't have any followers. There's nobody watching them. It just makes them feel good.
Yeah, that could be. That could be. It's possible.
Nobody cares. They get their parents to watch.
Well, the bottom line is we're actually wanting to improve, and we want to make great content. We want to do more content for you in 2026. Oh my God, are you kidding me right now? This is over in the Discord, guys. This is
Can
not
we get
what
the helmet next year.
This is not what it looks like. Okay, it's it's kind of what it looks like, but not exactly the same. All right.
it's kind of
it's similar in nature. All right.
That's about it. This is the prototype. I mean, that's the prototype.
Yeah.
It's a little bit smaller, just a little.
This is what it was modeled after. Okay. Oh God.
You wouldn't get wet if it rained on you.
Yeah, that's true. By the way, oh my God, speaking of, yeah, I didn't even tell you about this. So,
oh no,
can't wear it in the rain.
The little Starlink Mini that attaches to the back of the backpack, it has its own defroster, just like the normal dishes for your house. But the little tiny dish that's going to go in my backpack also has a built-in heater. All right. I got a snow defroster in my backpack. Okay, pretty excited about that too.
That's awesome.
Does it work up to 14 inches of snow or what?
14, yeah, minimum 14. All right, it won't start working until 14 inches. Which, as we all know, that happens everywhere, right around. 14 inches here, 14 inches there, 14 inches for you, 14 inches for you. Just it happens. Yes, Corellius, I did.
I think it's the global average.
Please tell me someone clipped that.
What? Huh? What? Could be handy if I'm streaming outside in a blizzard. Here's the thing. I wasn't thinking that I'd be streaming in a blizzard, but obviously I'm probably going to be streaming in some cold places. All right? I feel like we can go anywhere with this thing. Anywhere.
Do you
Except
want
the
to
submarine.
is the question.
No, but I will for you guys because I'm asking you guys to help me. So I will. I will do literally anything you guys ask. Almost.
What?
Like 98%.
Where's that soundbite?
98%.
Good backtrack.
Of what you ask. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, wear the backpack backwards. You have a nice warm hand tray for nachos. Right? See? You're going to keep my cheese warm. Next goal is a submarine stream. It won't work in a submarine. I'm sorry. It won't work in a submarine.
I bet like Super Sushi Rolls has something that works in submarines.
I bet Sushi Dragon can do a stream from a submarine. All right. I bet he can. All right. Yeah, Tarpy, I need to go to bed too. It's 1:00 and I got to work tomorrow. I've got my first day back at work in like a week and a half tomorrow. And oof, that is going to suck.
Yeah.
So I should probably not be up all night tonight. All right, don't forget Fortnite tournament next Monday, sponsored by Regen Gamer Optics. ! Regen for you guys to go and get your awesome glasses. The only reason I'm not wearing mine tonight is because I'm actually wearing my real glasses because my eyes got a little bit tanned and I had to take my contacts out. Is that a thing? Like when you get a lot of sun and I felt like, my eyes didn't tan, but I just felt like my contacts were wearing out. And I was like, okay, I had to take my contacts out, so I'm going to wear my glasses for a couple days. But Regen Gamer Optics is officially a new sponsor, ! Regen, where there is a referral link, and you can go and save 20% off your entire order by going on over and clicking the link at ! Regen, so that you have an opportunity to go and get whatever cool kind of glasses you want. These glasses are the ones that I like because they work around my headphones, and I really, really like that. So, and they have prescription glasses also, just in case you have weird glasses like me and you don't want to wear contacts, then they actually do have prescription glasses. What?
What is wrong with you?
Nothing. Everything is perfectly fine. My eyes got a great tan. My eyes got a phenomenal tan. All right. So, you guys be sure and go check out Regen Gamer Optics. They, you might have time still. You might have time still to go and get yourself a nice little, maybe right after Christmas gift. Okay? Can it plug into can my backpack plug into a submarine? Probably. Could probably happen. All right. So we're going to go right into Lost in Space. Is that what's going to happen? I've got to re-click my button. It timed out.
Either Lost in or Ultra.
Well, let's go say hi to Lost in. I haven't seen him. I haven't talked to him. I talked to him a little bit while I was on vacation. Sorry, these glasses are sliding down my nose. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, Stream Elements. Or no, thank you, Clark, for calling it up. There you go. Exclamation point regen. You guys get a chance to go check it out. Exclamation point regen. Click the link, and you got a special coupon code, UltimatDJz. That'll save you 20% off your entire order. We're going to go say hi to Lost in Space. You guys go hang out for a little bit and check it out. What's going on over there? Thank you so much for hanging out with me on my first stream back. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for adding a wedge to the wheel tonight. I appreciate that very much. And I look forward to all the crazy travels that we're going to get to do with you guys. And I look forward to my 24-hour streams. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate as we head towards our technology goal of $15,000. Thank you guys so very much. My name is UltimatDJz. That's been Tarpy, Jules, and Matters. And we're going to head on out for the night. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Thank you.